Smith passes to DeRozan. Over Moody. And DeRozan gets it to go on the assist by Smith.
Oh, the lost art of the mid-range jumper. DeRozan dialing it in.
And the details starting to trickle in. But for the whole story, let's go to Shams Charania, who's joining us remotely. Shams, what you got?
Thanks, Brian. Today, the story is about Albuquerque and their trade with San Diego. They've been looking to upgrade their backcourt, and with the opportunity to land Devin Booker, it was top priority to bring his incredible skill set, scoring, and mindset to the organization. There's lots of exciting things happening for this team and their entire fan base, so it's going to be very interesting to see how this move with Devin Booker evolves this franchise.
Good stuff there, Shams. Thanks for keeping us in the loop. And so in the game for Buffalo, Smith out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Cade Cunningham. Then it's Kuminga. And it's Coward in at the shooting guard position.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
Barnes passes to Green. Here's Post. And that one is hammered home.
Well, we all know he's a good scorer, but Green also facilitates very well.
Cunningham with the ball. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. They lead by a bucket. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Well, that has to be intimidating. They're erasing easy looks, and they're changing perimeter shots as well.
Moses Moody out there with Barnes. Then there's Quentin Post. Then it's Green. And it's Williams in at the point. And for Buffalo, they've got Castle, Jabari Smith out there with Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Beasley in at the 4. And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players. So if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
First free throw is good. Peterson, he's checked in for Green. Both free throws good from Barnes. And Buffalo shooting a nice 50% for the game. Smith with a screen on Williams. From the elbow. The rebound by Moody.
And he can't let that get to him. He should have made it, but he's got to focus on the next one.
Here's Peterson. He's watched by Kuminga. And it's in there. Peterson's got 7 points.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Williams against Castle. Fires, high post. Peterson with a rebound.
He just couldn't finish the job that time, and too bad, because it was a nice look.
Williams looking around, pass to Peterson. Just 5 to shoot. Moody from outside. Rebound Buffalo.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Smith passes to Beasley. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. Shooting has been good, 54% on this one. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. The bodyguard, the pass to Moody. The 3-ball. And it's Coward with a rebound. For Buffalo, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Yeah, what an athlete Smith is. Excellent at rising up to punch it home.
Now Williams. Here in quarter two, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Moody from outside. Oh, Moody deadly from there.
You have to stay connected with him out there or he will roast you.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Buffalo making some changes. Embiid comes in for Kuminga, and it's Bay in for Smith. Three minutes of action thus far in the second. Beasley outside. Here's Embiid. Now with a rebound.
Well, they did a great job putting a body on him, and they didn't allow him to convert.
Young looking around. Three-pointer. That is Trey's shot. The three.
Well, that's one thing about Trae Young. He has never seen a three he didn't like.
All right, Grant, when we talk about the range Trae Young possesses, just how dangerous can this guy be?
Well, when he's on, he's a nightmare matchup for defenses. Once he crosses half court, he's a threat to score, which in turn really helps open up the floor for everyone else on his team.
Here's Peterson. Pass to Young. A deep three. The rebound by Beasley.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that's not a horrible shot for him to take, but you could still probably find a higher percentage shot.
Now here's Beasley. He has 6. 5 on the clock. Here's Embiid. And it's Embiid again missing. He's got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Stolen by Castle, and they're on the break. Pass to Beasley. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Buffalo shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for Buffalo, Michael Beasley. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And Legs is someone who has seen some of the great perimeter defenders over the years. Who's the best you've ever seen?
Well, the best defense, Brian, I ever played against were those mid-90s Bulls teams when you had to go up against Jordan and Pippen on either wing. And then more modern-day players like Drew Holiday, even a guy like Tony Allen when he was in Memphis, they stand out to me as well.
First team all defense, Tony Allen.
Year in, year out, a nightmare to go up against.
Here's Flag. Pass to Mamukelashvili. And it's rejected. And they're able to recover. Here's Yao. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
Nothing will drive your coach crazier than what you just saw. Lack of focus, lack of effort.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That's his first foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Now here's Embiid. 23 points his last outing. Bay outside. Clock at 6. Buffalo passing it around. Over flag. And the ball ends up out of bounds. And they'll keep possession. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, thanks a lot, guys. Joel Embiid over the years has had some tough luck with injuries. He said, "I've broken my face twice. I came back early with the risk of losing my vision, broken fingers. I still came back. I wish I was as lucky as others, but that doesn't mean I'm not trying to do whatever it takes to be out there." Back to you.
Thanks a lot, Allie. 6 to shoot. Three-pointer Embiid. It's hauled in by Mamukelashvili.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Here's flag. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Buffalo. They trail by 9. It'll be game 3 of 6 on their current trip. Back to Bay. Three-pointer Embiid. Buffalo again can't hit.
This has been a tough quarter for them and a challenging game for this team.
Here's flag. From the arc. And Cunningham pulls it down. And Buffalo shooting around 39%. They'd like to get that higher. And he can't get that one to go. His 6th miss in 10 tries. To the paint. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Yao's got 4 points this quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
He got a piece of it.
You know, it almost looked like Flag baited him into taking that so he could swat it away.
Young against Castle. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Tim, you look at his career rate of assists per game. Trae Young, one of the most prolific passers ever to lace him up.
Yeah, B.A., despite the fact that he's known for shot making, it's his vision that sets him apart, and it's the reason you want the ball in his hands.
Jalen Green, he's checked in for Peterson. Free throw, no good for Young.
And that's why he is box office. Trae Young could go off on any given night. He is so fun to watch with the ball in his hands.
Pass to Cunningham to win the drought. Shoots over Young. Cunningham takes the hit and puts it in.
Oh, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
On the wing, Green. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Green's got 6 points.
Yeah, and Green has tons of confidence in his three-point shot, and it was on display right there as he knocked it down.
Smith with a screen on Young. DeRozan passes to Smith. Bay outside. Now here's Castle. To the middle. Here's DeRozan. Yao with a rebound. Yao's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
They set the screen. Young, the pass to Yao. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And Buffalo shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. Smith passes to Bay. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Squads had loved to run. Last year's team leaders in fast break points.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Mamukelashvili. Kuminga, he's checked in for Buffalo. Gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. Outside Barnes, on the wing, Green. Pass to Young. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Third personal foul.
Cade Cunningham picks that one up.
And he is so good at that. When Young gets inside position, he knows how to draw contact and get to the line.
Shooting 2.
Free throws good. Young. And now about a third of the way into the season. You think it's too early to talk about awards, Grant?
You know, B.A., it depends on the award, if I'm being honest. MVP and Rookie of the Year, that's way too early. And you can begin to see the guys who are in the running for Most Improved or Sixth Man.
Now here's DeRozan. He came away with 14 points in his last game. A shot to stop the run. Rebounded by Green.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Now here's Young. He's got 12. Yao. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Well, they're clicking on all cylinders right now, beginning to pull away.
I like their offensive approach. They've been aggressive, but under control.
Now here's Castle. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Shoots from 12, and that one's good. Cunningham's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, and I like Cunningham from the mid-range area of the floor. It's the most difficult place for a defense to run extra traffic at you. That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Buffalo. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
The 3, Smith. And that's collected by Trae Young. Shooting the Rocket 58%. There's a screen. Puts up a 3. Up again.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
If they're going to go on a run, Grant, there's no better time than right now.
You're so right, B.A. I think they definitely expected a closer game than this.
The 3, Smith. Yao with a rebound. Yao's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Barnes passes to Yao. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
To the inside. And there's Smith. That one's good. On the assist by Castle. Smith's got his second basket of the game. Young against Cunningham. Counted. Good.
He has been in a great flow tonight, converting at a high rate.
And Buffalo shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. Smith finds Cunningham. And that's collected by Trae Young.
That's a missed opportunity, and that is one he would love to have back.
Lets the 3 fly. He drops it from range. Young's got 12 now in this quarter. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Delivering the blowout. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Trae, you've made it look easy so far. How have you been able to pick them apart?
I'm just taking what the defense is giving me. Open driving lanes. They're leaving some of our bigs open, pick and rolls, things like that. We just got to continue to do it and try to get this win.
Guys, reading the defense is something that he's pretty good at. Thanks so much, Trae.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the Phantom half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot. Let's hear it for the participants.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play.
What a performance so far.
Something my partner will appreciate. These guys are living in the paint, and it's going to be hard to move them out of there, Shaq.
Yeah, that's what we call renter's rights. They are holding that lease, baby.
And now a subject that's always of interest, player movement around the league. A lot of players moving teams. Guys, who are you watching to be the biggest impact?
Well, this trait energizes the organization and the fan base. SGA's skills are obvious, but on top of that, he's high character and high IQ.
And you know what else you can add to that? Relentless work ethic, and his teammates feed off it. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Nothing in this league more difficult to defend than a well-timed weak side cut.
Young's got 6 of 9 to go so far from the floor. They've got flag, and it's Young in at the 1. And that's the group for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. Cunningham finds Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. Buffalo needs to get off a shot here. It's deflected.
Impeccable timing from the Rook. Flag proving once again how destructive a defender he can be.
Pass to Peterson. Here's Yao. Embiid covers. And here's Flag outside. Here's Yao. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Cunningham, left side. Cunningham against Young. And stolen by Cunningham. In transition. And the basket by Castle. Castle's got 7 points.
Yeah, what a dish from Bay. Kept his eyes up the floor and found an open teammate.
Pass to Peterson. Back to Young. And stolen by Cunningham. Here's Bay. And it's Flag with a rebound. Bay's gone 1 of 5 from the field. Down low. Here's Yao. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Yao's got 20 points.
Well, he is really filling it up, but also keeping others involved.
Pass to Bay. Embiid, high post. Yao with a rebound. Yao's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating.
Yeah, just 25% to start this half. They're going to have to start getting higher percentage shots.
Castle for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Castle's got 5 points now this quarter.
They've struggled, but hey, you cannot lay it at his feet. Offensively, he's getting it done.
Tim, these recent injuries robbing Embiid of prime years. 7 straight All-Star appearances up to 2025.
Yeah, B.A., for a player his size that moves as quickly as he does, it seems like it put a tremendous amount of strain on those lower extremities. It's a common theme in this league.
Time called here. Buffalo wants to talk it over. And how about we check the numbers for Stefan Castle?
Substitution on the court.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Back to Bay. And the layup is good.
And we see Bay's game evolving over time, including being more aggressive inside.
Pass to Peterson. Here's Mamukelashvili from behind the arc. Connects from downtown. Mamukelashvili's got his third bucket of the night.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Inside. And Beasley gets it to go on the assist by Cunningham.
Cunningham.
Cunningham's got 4 assists in the game. He's gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Pass to post. Here's Peterson. 7 points in the game. Count it. Peterson's got 9 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Now here's Beasley. He's got 9. Back to Cunningham. 5 to shoot. The fader. Embiid misses.
And at this point, the defense is daring him to shoot.
Pass to post. Outside, Williams. And they're running. And Cunningham throws it down.
Cunningham finishing through the whistle. Great body control with that contact.
Tim, you've been vocal in your praise for Cade Cunningham, and rightfully so.
Well, BA, on any given night, Cade can be the best player on the floor. He scores, he makes plays, he rebounds, and he processes things quickly. He always seems to be under control.
Jenkins is checked in for Mamukelashvili. That free throw good from Cunningham. Tim, you graduated with an MBA from an elite business school. How has that impacted how you look at the NBA?
Well, it certainly gives you a look at how the business side of things are impacted in the NBA and a real grasp of the numbers. And man, oh man, are those numbers big at this level.
Now here's Williams. It's good. Williams has got his second bucket on the night.
And I absolutely love the attack mentality, even with the bigger defender on him.
Well, those types of moves show creativity and determination.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. The NBA has its eyes on the old continent. Commissioner Silver said there continues to be an enormous opportunity to take basketball to another level in Europe. The quality of the basketball there has been fantastic, and we think there's a commercial opportunity to create something special. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, appreciate the update. Now here's Cunningham. 16 points for him. No good from 18. Here's Flagg. Pass to Williams. And here's Post to the paint. Deflects the pass. Going all the way to the rack. Here's Coward. Rips down the breakaway slam.
They found strong offensive footing in the open court.
And it's why every team in this league now looks to run. The numbers say you have an advantage.
Here's Peterson. He's got 9. Pass to Jenkins. Screen by Post. Williams from long range. And Vukcevic pulls it down. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Buffalo. Here's the dude. Williams defending. Here's the dude. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 5th assist in this one.
Yeah, Cunningham keeping others involved, a true catalyst for this offense.
Now here's Williams. Here's Peterson. Here's the pick. from deep. Rebound, Buffalo. To the inside. Here's Coward. Blocked! Here's Jenkins. No points yet. Pass to Peterson. Spins. Now post. Here's Peterson. Tries a 10-footer. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
As usual, terrific effort from him. Unwilling to let the possession go to waste.
Here's Coward. Pass to Gay. Down low. And that one is stuffed right through.
Basket's good. I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Mohamed Gee at the line for one.
One shot.
Gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Pass to DeRozan. Back to Smith. Fires the 3. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. Smith's got 7.
You know, Smith came into the league as a capable and confident shooter off the catch.
Here's Yao. To the middle. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
He is dialed in right now. Perfect from the field this quarter.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Young, he's checked in for Peterson. Beasley's checked in for Buffalo. Castle comes in for Carrington. Buffalo shooting a remarkable 60% clip. Very efficient. To the paint. Here's Beasley. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
Now here's Green. He has 6. Shot clock at 6. From 15 feet away, Kuminga pulls it in. And Buffalo shooting around 44%. Not bad. DeRozan outside. Over Green. And Buffalo tacks on 2 more.
Year after year, DeRozan gives you that steady scoring presence. You can count on him to get his numbers.
Green against DeRozan.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
On the wing, Green. And that one drops for him. Green's got 8.
Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look.
And there's 1:45 left to play in the third. Beasley. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest. One side has dominated tonight.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job of imposing their pace and style of play.
Here's Buffalo with the ball. DeRozan looks it over. 1:14 left in the third. Over Young. And it's DeRozan missing.
Well, his poor shooting hasn't helped them much, but you can't point the finger solely at him for why they're behind.
And Young gets it to go.
And Young showing you right there all of the handles in his toolkit.
DeRozan outside. To the inside. Green against DeRozan. Green, the pass to Barnes. Down low. Here's Young. It doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Castle. Beasley, right side. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. This is his second trip to the line in the game. Mamukelashvili's checked in for Barnes. Bay, he's checked in for Buffalo.
One shot.
One shot.
They are blowing this one open.
Maybe the only question is how big will this lead grow?
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Green with the ball. Guarded by Smith. 6 on the shot clock. Green in the post. Young way outside. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. They lead by 18. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, he knows it's a team effort. It's about finding the best shot, not just his shot.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And so in the game for Buffalo, DeMar DeRozan is out there with Stephon Castle. Then there's Sadiq Bey, then it's Smith, and it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Mamukelashvili. The 3 is up. They get it back. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Flags checked in for Green. Kate Cunningham's checked in for Buffalo. All right, Tim, you've covered the NBA for a long time now. What's one thing you wish you could change about how we cover the game?
Well, I think there's a temptation to boil it down to hot takes, and I'd much rather see us cover the appreciation that we all have for the nuances of the actual basketball.
The game has never been more skilled than it is right now.
Totally agree.
Here's Flag. Outside Moody. Pass to Flag from downtown. Rebound Buffalo.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
Yeah, Embiid right at the rim. That looked easy.
Here's Peterson. He's guarded by Castle. The bodyguard. The pass to Yao. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 2, Yao Ming.
And he knocks down the first one. No good on the second free throw.
Finally getting himself to the free throw line. He was sitting back in the first half with no free throws to show for it. Well, when the three ball is falling for Castle, he is extremely difficult to defend.
Here's Peterson following the three-point basket by Buffalo. Here's Mamukelashvili. Three-pointer. Yao. Great positioning on the putback.
This is all about effort on the glass, and they haven't had it.
And so Cunningham will bring it up for Buffalo. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Smith passes to Cunningham. Over flag. And it's Cunningham missing. Gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. And here's Moody. Pass to Flag. Inside. Yao, good. Yao's got 8 points in the quarter.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Bay outside. Castle outside. Picked by Smith. Lets it go from the wing. The rebound by Moody. Got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Pass to Mamukelashvili. There are usually 1 or 2 mid-season coaching changes in the NBA every year. Can those energize the team, Grant?
You know, B.A., we've seen it give teams a boost in the past, but only on occasion. Usually it's a last-ditch effort in a doomed season or simply just turning the page.
And Buffalo shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. Castle outside. Picked by Smith. Castle outside. Buffalo again can't hit.
Really tough quarter for him shooting the basketball.
Pass to Flag. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Lifting off and hammering it down. Flag just springing off the floor.
Smith outside. Buffalo passing it around. Sends it home from three-point land.
Well, the combination of his length with that shooting range makes him a huge part of this offense.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. He's checked in for Moody. Here's Mamukelashvili, covered by Smith. Well, Legs, being a GM in the NBA is a tough gig. What's the most important part of the job, in your opinion?
You know, BA, evaluating talent is still the main responsibility of the job. That includes drafting, free agency, even selecting a coach. But then it's about building relationships, establishing communication, and culture.
Ooh, sounds like a lot of qualifications that you have.
Well, I'm pretty comfortable right here, if that's okay.
Now here's Young. Here's Peterson. Knocks down the triple.
And now that's 1-3 in each half. He is trying to make the most of those three-point opportunities.
For Buffalo, they've gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter. Embiid, high post. Smith passes to Bay. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. Right side, Young. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Here's Peterson. He's covered by Bay. Clock at 6. Here's Peterson. From deep three-point land. Rebound, Buffalo. Smith's got his 4th rebound in this one. And Buffalo shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Castle attacking. And there's Smith. That one's good on the assist by Castle. Smith's got 5 points now this quarter. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Well, Tim, with the new CBA, we're likely to see a lot more multi-team trades just to make the money work.
Yeah, B.A., it's more complicated than ever to trade guys straight up. So now teams have to find ways to make moves that involve bringing in an extra team to absorb salaries.
Those puzzle pieces just got a lot more complicated.
So hard to figure it out.
Now here's Young. There's the 3. He buries it from 3. Young's got 22.
Well, Trae Young is one of the most productive guards in this league, and he knows his team is counting on him to have nights just like this.
Pass to Bay. Cunningham looking around. Over flag. And it's Cunningham missing. Gotten 7 to go out of 13 attempts during the fourth. Young, the pass to Yao. Here's flag. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Buffalo. Tries to break his ice. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Second personal foul.
Yeah, listen, Kate is too much for one defender. He didn't have a choice there but to foul him.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. And the NBA certainly responsive to the fans, Tim, but some say they just want to complain.
Well, the social media era has given fans more of a voice than ever before, but it also breeds shorter attention spans, so the league is right to be proactive.
And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both. And we've heard some coaches complain about short turnarounds on back-to-backs legs. Would you like to see more done there?
Well, for those late starts when you arrive at the hotel at 2 or 3 in the morning and you've got to play the next night, those are certainly rough. But I feel like the league has done all they can, eliminating back-to-backs as much as they can. And certainly there's an emphasis on recovery and rest at all costs.
Here's Barnes. Buffalo making their last shot. Here's Williams. Pulls in another board. And he hauls in his 20th rebound.
Oh, just dominating the glass. And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
Now here's Cunningham. Beasley, the pass to Embiid. Pass to Kuminga. Cunningham outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Cunningham's got 19 points.
What range. Cade Cunningham opening it up.
Outside, Williams. There's a screen to the paint. Oh, deflected. Tries to save it. It's a one-on-one situation. And here's Cunningham outside. Second shot opportunity. That one drops for him. Beasley's got 11 in the second half.
Well, he just outworked everybody there. Give him credit. He deserved to be rewarded for that effort.
Pass to Yao.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Barnes against Kuminga. Down low. And they're on the run for the finish. And Kuminga throws it down.
Well, look, I mean, great anticipation on one end leads to points on the other.
Well, coaches love that hustle. Not only getting the extra possession, but then converting it.
Now here's Williams. Yet another steal from him. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end. You gotta love it. That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
And it results in the highest percentage look you're going to get.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Wow, what a smart play. He recognizes the smaller defender on him and takes it right to the rim.
Moody's checked in for Peterson. .124 left in the fourth quarter here. Castle outside. Buffalo passing it around. Beasley, the pass to Embiid. The 11-footer. Barnes with the rebound. And a big issue for them, turnovers.
Yeah, you just can't give away possessions in this league.
Pass to Yao. Outside Moody, 6 to shoot. Over Castle. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Yeah, the atmosphere in this arena has been unbelievable. Great all-around effort by everyone to put this game away.
Now here's Cunningham. And he gets the bucket.
Well, that's the thing about Cunningham. He can carry your offense. Tonight, he's doing it with his scoring.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Cunningham against Williams. To the middle. Here's Yao. Up and in on the layup. Yao's got 42 in the game.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, any thought of losing this game has been put to bed.
So the home crowd happy here as they get the victory. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
Well, Trey, leadership is such a key part of the point guard position. What's your focus in living up to that?
I'm a big guy and building team chemistry, so any chance I can, go bowling, hang out with these guys, build chemistry, and I think that's where it starts, is off the court, because that translates on.
Bowling, that's something I haven't done in a while. Thanks for the inspiration.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For reporter Allie LaForce and for Tim Legler and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for joining us. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
Up next, for Los Angeles, they're halfway through the season and need to pick it up if they want to end strong. Is time on their side? We'll be right back for the tip. Welcome to the weekend. Season still in its fledgling state, but enough basketball has been played to see how this year's rookie class is shaping up. A chance now to see the rookie race that shows which first-year players are making a big impact early in the race for the Rookie of the Year hardware. You take a look at Sabonis. As soon as the season started, he started impacting games with his play. It's rare to see from a rookie, and that's why he's number 4 for us.
And he has had a dynamic start to his first season of NBA basketball. He might not be at the top of that list, but he has been great all the same.
Yeah, not at the top yet, but room to grow for sure. Don't be surprised to see him climb those rankings.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Tatum out there with Chris Bosh. Then there's Gasol. Then it's James. And for Las Vegas, we've got Bailey. Najee Marshall's out there with Wembanyama. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Sabonis in at the 5 spot. So, Greg, here we are, just about a week into the NBA season. The regular season comes at you fast.
I mean, the games start coming fast and furiously right out of the gate. But you wonder how we made it through summer without getting to see any NBA action.
Here's James after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Bosh, that time on the assist by James.
And just a very solid jumper for a guy his size. Bosh has worked so hard on his mechanics.
Gilgeous-Alexander against James. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And, Greg, you might not be surprised to hear this, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes from a family of athletes.
Yeah, I mean, his mother was a sprinter in the 400 meters representing Antigua and Bermuda in the 92 Summer Games in Barcelona. Impressive.
The first one falls.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
So he gets them both.
You really don't even have to watch him at the line. Just listen for the net.
Outside Bosh. Pass to Tatum. Over Bailey. And he can't bank that one in. To the paint. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Bosh. 3-on-3. Gasol, the bounce pass. Bosh kicks to Tatum. Lets it go with a 3. Sabonis grabs the board.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Now here's Gasol. 17 points in his last outing. Outside Tatum. And it's in there.
Bruising his way to a bucket. Tatum wanted it, and he got it.
James against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by SGA.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Gasol. That one doesn't drop. Good defense by Wembanyama. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I briefly spoke with Las Vegas' head coach. I asked him if there's anything in particular they can do to keep Tatum's production at bay. He mentioned, well, the playmaking ability is what hits you first. His skill is something we're going to have to slow down, and we feel we have a good plan defensively to do so. A plan is a good start. We'll see if they're able to execute. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Gasol, no good. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for Las Vegas.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
Well, when you can build your lead with the second unit on the floor, that makes the game a heck of a lot easier.
Here's James after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Gasol. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Wembanyama's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Well, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
Serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Great showing for him last season. And he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
And clearly one of the dominant scorers we have in this league. His top 5 ranking last year puts him right there in the ranks of the elite. From the arc. It's rebounded by Las Vegas.
Well, this period, he's been his own worst enemy, and now he's pressing.
Los Angeles trails by 4. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one. SGA looking it over. Wembanyama sets a screen for SGA. Driving the lane. Pass to Bailey. Shot clock at 5. Here's the 3. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
Sometimes you watch Wembanyama and think this guy is a cheat code, hitting threes at well over 7 feet tall.
Back to James. Outside Tatum. To stop the run. Sabonis grabs the ball. Sabonis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Wembanyama. Sabonis' screen on Bosh. Down low. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 3rd assist on the night. And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. And Las Vegas will go for a different look here. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Sabonis. Zhang comes in for Marshall. Simons, he's checked in for Bailey. And Hayes subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's James. Last game we saw him score 13. Inside. The kick out to Tatum. Here's Clarkson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, Clarkson looks to score however he can, which sometimes means forcing the defense to get a little too aggressive.
First one falls for him.
Well, what you love about Jordan Clarkson, it doesn't matter if he's starting or coming off the bench, he provides a real scoring punch.
And Las Vegas making a change here. Bonus checked in. And then for Los Angeles, Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. And it's Alex Caruso in for James. And both free throws good for Clarkson.
And a guy who's bounced around the league a bit, Clarkson tightened up his game, and now he is a key factor in what this team does.
Now here's Hayes. It's blocked.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Clarkson passes to Caruso. Back to Clarkson. Now Hachimura. Clarkson taking his time here. Let's go. Los Angeles with another miss.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
Now here's Simons. Still without a basket. Hachimura grabs the miss.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
Former dunk contest champion Anthony Simons. Greg, also a threat from deep.
Yeah, over half his shots coming from long range. I mean, he's not exactly a point guard or a lockdown defender, but if you need a bucket, that he can provide.
Now, here's Simons. Jordan Clarkson missing his last shot. It's out of bounds to Las Vegas. They'll retain possession. And while we have a chance, let's take a look at the best free throw shooters in the league from last season. Fifth is Anthony Simons.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
And Zhang kicks to Simons. Shot clock at 4. Porzingis with the block.
The unicorn out there doing what he does on defense, protecting the paint.
Hachimura the pass to Hayes. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Caruso. Clock at 6. And it's blocked.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
To the inside. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now here's Porzingis. Nothing on the board. Porzingis sets the pick for Hachimura. Clarkson on the wing. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. And it's Bona with the rebound.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Hayes finds Cornett. Porzingis with the block.
Yeah, it's not easy to keep a shot out of Porzingis' reach. He has such long arms.
Clarkson outside. Pass to Hachimura. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Simons. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And going back to his numbers from just a season ago, he was knocking it down at a 77% clip.
And that one falls for Hachimura. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Las Vegas leading by 8 to the inside. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
Now, here's Clarkson. Pass to Hayes. And here's Porzingis. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
7'2", 240 pounds. Porzingis is a nightmare matchup for defenders.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And last season he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
A free throw off from Porzingis.
Yeah, and when healthy, Porzingis is still a very effective player and an important part to his team's success.
Here's Bona. Here's Simons. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, it's not difficult to figure out why they built this lead. They have been dominant in the paint.
Now here's Porzingis. Pass to Clarkson. Now here's Hayes. Hachimura the pass to Clarkson. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here, and he comes up with the deuce.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Here's Bona. And here is Simons. Pass to Cornette. In the corner, it's Chang. Porzingis with the block.
Here's a look at some stats for Kristaps Porzingis. Last season, he played outstanding. He averaged about 19 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 2 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Yeah, he gives you something to build around night after night. Reliability is huge in this league.
Wembanyama, he's checked in for Luke Cornette.
Well, with his wingspan, Alex Caruso is better than your average guard down low.
And Hayes kicks to Zhang. Wembanyama against Porzingis. Wembanyama, no good.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
Clarkson on the wing. Screen by Porzingis. Lets it fly. No good on the last second attempt there. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Las Vegas. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back to the action in just a minute. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen from Las Vegas so far, guys, what are you seeing?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Bosh is out there with Gasol. Then it's James. Then it's Tatum. Los Angeles shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
Shooting for Los Angeles, number 6, at the line for 1.
Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky's really the limit.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Sabonis. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gasol.
And now a chance to take a look at the numbers for Gilgeous-Alexander. Coming off a terrific season, tops in scoring, and he was top 10 in free throw percentage. Did not waste opportunities to convert at the line.
And his unmatchable instincts for scoring the basketball. That's what made him #1 last year. You can't stop him, and you can't even really contain him. And here's James outside. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. Wembanyama's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Bailey. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice shot from the wing. SGA's got 12 points in the game.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Bosh looking around. Back to James. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. They've led by as much as 10. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. Gilgeous-Alexander against James. Wembanyama sets a screen for SGA. Over to Gasol. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Now it's a 7-point Las Vegas lead. James kicks to Bosh. Good defense by Wembanyama. And so Wembanyama will bring it up for Las Vegas. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint, stolen by Bosh. James against Gilgeous-Alexander. Left side, Tatum. Takes the 3. SGA with the rebound.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
Wembanyama, no good.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
Back to James. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Hits the 3-point bomb. Tatum's got his second basket of the game.
Well, Tatum is rightfully as confident as they come from deep. He saw that look and didn't waste it.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Here's the list of players who had the most steals in the NBA last season. 5th on the list, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played, and it's Wembanyama with the jam.
Oh, Victor Wembanyama, a thunderous finish there.
You know, Stan, you look at Wembanyama's frame. Does he need to get any stronger? Put on more muscle, more bulk?
Well, Kevin, of course he could use to improve on his strength, but he's strong enough right now to be one of the best players in the league. We've seen that, but as he gets older, a lot of that strength's just going to come naturally. The scary thing is, for coaches and players around the league, not on his team, this guy's just going to keep getting better.
And now, let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Jason Tatum keeping the main thing. He said there are players that get caught up in the lifestyle, and they choose that over the game. The money is a plus, yes, but I truly love the game because I love basketball, not for the things that come with it. Back to you, Kevin.
You'll love to hear it. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Cornette is checked in for Sabonis.
Now into the lineup for Las Vegas, number 34, Luke Cornette.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Bosch. Just 5 on the clock. Puts up a 3. Los Angeles with another miss.
And really credit their advantage on the backboard. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
And now, joining us on the line, Shams Charania with a recent development. Shams, what's the latest?
Thank you, Kevin. Today, the story is about Albuquerque and their trade with San Diego. They've been looking to upgrade their backcourt, and with the opportunity to land Devin Booker, it was top priority to bring his incredible skill set, scoring, and mindset to the organization. There's lots of exciting things happening for this team and their entire fan base, so it's going to be very interesting to see how this move with Devin Booker evolves this franchise.
Thank you for the insight, Shams. Much appreciated. Cornette with it. He's defended by Gasol. It's out of bounds to Las Vegas. They'll retain possession.
All right, a chance to see stats for Wembanyama. Last season, he played outstanding. Last year, averaging 24 points per, almost 4 blocks and 11 rebounds. And with his skill set on the offensive end, he is such a threat on the floor.
Yeah, he's the kind of guy that makes life easier for his teammates. He demands so much defensive attention.
Los Angeles trails by 6. And here's Tatum for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Gasol. Tatum's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for Los Angeles. Down low, here's Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Wembanyama is a specimen going at the rim there with a purpose.
Tatum passes to Gasol. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's Marshall. Scoreless thus far. SGA passes to Marshall. And Wembanyama outside. That doesn't go either for Wembanyama. Here's Gasol. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Tatum against SGA. Pass to Cornette. Inside. Stolen by Tatum. Moving it up. And Chris Bosh with the slam.
And being that Bosh is 6'11", dunking comes easy. And once he's this close to the basket, he's ready to attack.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Las Vegas will go for a different look here. Bonus checked in. Zhang comes in for Najee Marshall. Simons, he's checked in for Bailey. And Hayes subbed in for Gilgeous Alexander. And Simons has got the ball here for Las Vegas. This, their first look at this year's Los Angeles squad. And the layup falls. Simons has got 6.
Some guts. Simons finishing with strength.
Tatum down low. Zhang defending.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Now here's Hayes, guarded by Tatum. Hayes, no good. Los Angeles trails by 3. Caruso finds Hachimura. Out to Clarkson. Offensive rebound. Las Vegas, they've gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. 11 feet away. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. In the corner, it's Clarkson. Hachimura, the pass to Porzingis. Comes up empty down low. Las Vegas leading by 3. Here's Hayes. Caruso grabs the miss. And Los Angeles guys shooting 38% in the second quarter. Offensively, they look a little bit confused. And that one's good. Hachimura.
And the confidence Hachimura has in himself, knows he can score from this area when given the chance.
Over to the left wing. And here's Hayes. No scoring in this one. Pass to Simon. Las Vegas again missing. Now here's Caruso. Covered by Hayes. And they're on the break. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Porzingis with a screen on Simon. Clarkson, it's blocked. To the left wing. Pass to Wembanyama. Zhang with a clean look. Las Vegas with a new shot clock. He won't miss many from there. Wembanyama. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Las Vegas.
Well, their defense has been really impressive, especially the number of blocks they've managed to get. It's not easy to keep denying guys at the rim.
And something else they've done well tonight is finding points in transition. So far, the fast break has been a plus for them. I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
Simons against Clarkson. And it's Simons missing. Los Angeles trails by 5. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Well, he hasn't made a shot, and his team is losing. Time to find another solution.
Now, Wembanyama. after Jordan Clarkson missing on that last three-pointer. Wembanyama with the bucket.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
And thus far in his career, GA, Victor Wembanyama is averaging well over 3 blocks per game.
Matter of fact, if he can maintain this rate, he's on pace to average the most blocks of any player in NBA history, surpassing the towering Marquis.
And he makes that one. And it's a 9-point Las Vegas lead.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now here's Tatum. 10 points for him. They could use a bucket. Now here's Caruso. He's guarded closely. 4 on the shot clock. Clarkson for 3. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Wembanyama's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Here's Bona, defended by Caruso. Offensive rebound. Los Angeles trails by 9. Here's Clarkson. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Well, that's Clarkson's game, taking you off the dribble.
Here's Wembanyama. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Here's Caruso. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And the first half is now in the books. Las Vegas ahead. Up 7. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
I'm here with Billy Donovan, and Coach, you look at the team's execution defensively. Are you pleased with what you saw?
I thought we defended well. I think the problem was we fouled too much. You know, had some turnovers that we wish we would have had back. But overall, I think when we were settled in the half court, we defended well.
Coach hoping they can stay settled in the second half, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment.
Please direct your attention to center court. Drums. And measuring up the shot. Give it up for the participants.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story. Things are going well.
The key stat here is rebounding. They're way ahead in that category. They've been the far more physical team, Shaq.
Elbow sandwiches with some extra mayo on the side. Yum, yum.
And now let's take a glimpse at some of the games on the upcoming schedule.
I think for Las Vegas, I love a new season, new faces, new places. Get to watch the rookies develop. Nothing better.
Yeah, it's great to be back for us and for the players and for the fans. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. We're seeing a tremendous game from Victor Wembanyama.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
Well, he's already put in a full day's work. They might want to lighten the load on him in the second half.
And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for Las Vegas. Gilgeous Alexander out there with Bailey. Then it's Najee Marshall. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. And it's Sabonis in at the center, filling out the middle. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half. Los Angeles trails by 7. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Tatum looking around. From deep three-point land, Sabonis grabs the ball. Sabonis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Back to Marshall. Gilgeous-Alexander against James. Outside, SGA. A three, Marshall. No good that time. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. They grabbed their own miss. Gasol's in the post. Marshall defending. No one near James as he lets it go. And the foul called on Pau Gasol. That'll be his second foul of the game. Las Vegas leading by 7. Now SGA. He's got 12. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Back to James. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Bailey with the ball. Tatum on him. Outside, SGA. 14 feet away. Jump shot is good. SGA's got 14 points for the game.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Back to James. Outside, Tatum. No good on the three.
And they need his offense right now, but his shot is just not falling.
James against SGA. Bailey passes to Sabonis. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
And here's Tatum for three. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. And Benyama's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after.
Well, this will make you a little uneasy. Missing 4 in a row to start the third.
Now, here's Marshall to the paint. Here's Sabonis. Net ball. Great assist by Marshall. Sabonis has got 4 points this quarter.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Pau Gasol. And now it's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best fast break teams from a season ago.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
Los Angeles trails by 13. To the middle. Back to James. Bosh, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Fades. It's rebounded by Las Vegas.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Good on the three-point shot.
You know, they've hit the ground running to begin this second half. 4 for 5 so far.
Now here's Tatum. 10 points for him. Hayes with the screen for Tatum. No good, unable to end this run.
Well, he had 6 points from beyond the arc in the first half, but yet to get it going here in the second.
Offensive rebound. Wembanyama can't cash in from close range. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Nothing yet for them in the third quarter.
Yeah, great read by Tatum there. Recognizing the overcommitment and making the defense pay.
Now, here's Sabonis. He's got 6. SGA on the wing. Back to Sabonis. It's deflected. Down low. Here's James. And he banks in the layup.
Well, James has the strength and will to be a solid interior finisher at this level.
Gilgeous-Alexander against James. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Not a lot of room. That shot missing. Good D by James. Bosch, a screen on SGA. The drive by James to the right side. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. At one point, they led by 16. There's always a need for shot makers in the NBA, GA, and that's what Ace Bailey brings to the floor.
Yeah, Bailey has a smooth jumper with a high release point that allows him to shoot over just about any defender. And when you pair that with his physical tools, his upside is through the roof.
To the inside. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And this kid is tough. Wembanyama just powering it in despite the contact.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Las Vegas.
Well, I've been a little surprised by how many mid-range jump shots they're taking and hitting. But so far, that seems to be the recipe that's working for them.
And another thing, guys, they've dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
Well, as we know, Wembanyama has all the tools to become an all-time great. He just needs to focus on becoming more efficient.
Now, here's Clarkson. Inside, Bosch. And Chris Bosch with the slam.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of it.
Going to Wembanyama, any chance you get just makes a whole lot of sense. Victor is really on fire tonight.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey guys, a new generation is entering the league, and Draymond Green said these young dudes talk a lot of mess. I don't mind it at all. It's just weird to be in a space where they're like, man, I watched you my whole life. But then they're also talking crazy, saying, you had your run, you're old now. Kevin, back to you.
Yep, it flips quick, doesn't it? Thank you, Allie. Clarkson with the ball. Bailey picks him up, and Hayes throws it down.
Nice pass. What a heady play by Clarkson.
Las Vegas leading by 11. Simon's on the wing. James defending. The three. It's rebounded by Hayes. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
For Las Vegas, they've gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. Bailey with the ball. He has 5. Wembanyama down low. He's up against Bosch. Simons, the pass to Cornette. That shot, no good. Los Angeles trails by 9. To the paint, and stolen by Wembanyama. Simons with the ball, and Hachimura picks him up defensively. Taken away by Hayes. And here again, Los Angeles in transition. Up the court they go. The 11-footer. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Wembanyama high post. He's got 20. Pass to Bailey. Shot clock at 6. Las Vegas again missing. And Los Angeles guys shooting approximately 43% in the third quarter. And there it is for him. Clarkson's got 6.
Yeah, the mid-range is the sweet spot for Clarkson. He does a lot of damage from there.
He takes it in. Kicks it out to James. Fires from deep. Knocks down the 3 ball. 9 points in the game so far.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
And Coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
Yeah, you have to take a timeout in a situation like this. Stop the bleeding a bit and regroup.
For Las Vegas, Bonus checked in, and Hayes subbed in for Bailey. And then for Los Angeles, Pau Gasol is checked in for Jackson Hayes. Porzingis is coming in for Chris Bosh. And it's Alex Caruso in for James. Pass to Simons. Here's Bona. Can they get it? Hayes, no good.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Got a piece of it.
Another miss. At some point, they need to tap someone else for a boost offensively.
Pass to Bona. A fadeaway. That misses off the backboard. Los Angeles trails by 4. And here is Gasol. He's covered by Cornette. Clarkson for 3. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Zhang's got 4 rebounds in this game. And Hayes kicks to Cornette. Now here's Simons. Las Vegas again missing.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me. Now, he hasn't been great this quarter. The coaches need to try to figure out a way to get him going.
Here's Bona. Pass to Simons. On the 3 off target. And here's Gasol. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 4-point game to start a 3-game homestand with that game. Clarkson dishes to Gasol. Porzingis passes to Clarkson. 5 to shoot. Hachimura setting the pick for Clarkson. And he's good on the 3 ball. Clarkson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And a quiet first half from distance. Didn't even try a 3, but now he's 1 for 2 from deep in the second half.
Now here's Zhang. Still yet to score. Cornette can't get it to go. Pick off in midair. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Zhang, the pass to Hayes. Now Cornette. Pass to Zhang. 6 to shoot. Back to Cornette. Makes it off the glass.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Clarkson right side. And here's Porzingis for a three. Bangs home the trifecta. Porzingis has got his third basket of the night right there. And we wrap up the third and looking to be an exciting fourth quarter. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
3 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Bosh is out there with Tatum. Then there's Gasol. Then it's James. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
A truly skillful 7-footer. Pau Gasol doesn't just rely on his size to beat others to buckets and boards. There's a finesse to his game most big men don't possess.
Wembanyama, he's checked in for Las Vegas. Gasol hits them both.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Pass to Wembanyama. Count it. Wembanyama's got 22.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop it.
Outside Bosh, down low. Here's Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
Wow, what a slam. Tatum not messing around right there.
And a good-looking view of that throwdown from the AT&T Connected Cam. Well, Las Vegas shooting 40% from the field. Outside, Sabonis. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Tatum way outside. It's rebounded by Las Vegas.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easy.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with great positioning inside.
An expert at getting into the lane and creating havoc. SGA.
And Los Angeles, guys, shooting has been wayward so far. Only 37% from the floor. And here's Tatum for three. Tatum with another miss. In Las Vegas, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Here's Bailey. He's defended by Gasol. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Shoots the three. Wembanyama with the rebound. And here's Las Vegas. At one point, they led by 16. SGA kicks to Marshall. Wembanyama, a screen on Tatum. Wembanyama with the aggressive finish.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
James sets the screen for Tatum. Pass to Bosh. Back to Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. And here is James. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
For Las Vegas, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Here's James. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. SGA passes to Marshall. Here's Sabonis. And Gasol sends it back.
And really, Gasol does an incredible job getting his hands up in the air, which results in a ton of rejection.
Now here's James. Misses from close range. Wembanyama finds SGA. Now Bailey. He's looking for Sabonis and finds him. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Third personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Las Vegas, Sabonis taking 2 shots.
Free throw good. Sabonis. And Sabonis drops them both. Los Angeles trails by 4. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Left side, Tatum. Over Bailey. And the basket by Tatum.
Well, you know, there's still some value in the mid-range jumper, especially when it's Jason Tatum taking the shot.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Wembanyama, a screen on James. Just 5 to shoot. And that one drops for him. SGA's got 6 here in this quarter.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Here's James. To the middle. It'll go, and the Las Vegas lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Gasol.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
And the basket by Bailey.
A big reason why Bailey went high in the draft. He's a guy who can score without dominating the ball.
Inside, Bosh. And Chris Bosh with the slam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. He cautioned his guys against forcing things at the arc, saying we can't make a rhythm happen, so don't force it. Take what is coming to you out there. Coach hoping for a renewed offensive focus going forward, guys.
Thank you once again, Allie. Bosh against Wembanyama. Outside, SGA. 6 to shoot. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game. 10 for 13. Los Angeles trails by 5. Back to James. Gasol kicks to Bosch. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, nice body control there from James to get that shot off while taking the contact.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
And what you love about Bronny James is his defense-first mindset. Whether he's at the point of attack or playing off the ball, he's a disruptor.
And so he makes both from the line.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Wembanyama sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Banked in off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
And it's good, 2 points.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Wembanyama outside. Back to SGA. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 6th assist on the night. Now here's James. Outside Gasol. Outside Tatum. Bosch, a screen on SGA. It's good from long range. James has got 16 points here in the second half.
And after a lackluster first half, he's playing with a lot more energy now. Sometimes it takes that break to reset.
Wembanyama with it. He's covered by Bosch. Nice shot by Wembanyama, no good. Kicks it out to James. To tie it up. Again, Los Angeles.
I like that shot from Bronny. For his age, he's got a great basketball IQ. I wonder where that came from.
Here's Wembanyama. Back to SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander right over the defense.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Bosch kicks to Tatum. And James throws it down.
And James wants to help however he can. I like seeing him hustle on the offensive glass.
To the wing right side. Here's Wembanyama for 3. That's good, and SGA with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists tonight.
And not a stranger to the bright lights. Bosch, cool as a cucumber on that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander against James. Here's Marshall. Wembanyama, a screen on Tatum. Here's Bailey, beyond the arc. Cleared away by James. Driving in. Oh, what a finish.
And the guard skills are there for Bronny, as you can see on that attack.
SGA on the wing. James defending. Rejected by Gasol. From deep. He drills the 3.
And you talk about fighting your way back into a game. They've shown a lot of grit in this comeback.
Yeah, there is no quit in this team. Making up for that slow start with great composure and determination.
So it's Las Vegas now, after Los Angeles picked up 3 with their last shot. Wembanyama fires. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Left side, Tatum. Gasol with it. Sabonis defending. Missed on the three.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
And they pick up the two.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Now here's Tatum. It's James. Shoots the three. Does not go.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Wembanyama.
And this is important for Wembanyama's development, wanting to step up and be a leader.
Second team foul. At the line for Las Vegas, Victor Wembanyama. 2 shots.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And the second of 2 is good. That narrows the gap to 1. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game, and he wants to be prepared. Here's Tatum. He's guarded closer. Tatum using his size inside.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. James against SGA. Up top, Bailey. Stolen by Bosch. Pushing it up. Goes up. The rim rattler. Making no mistake.
And what a huge sequence that could be.
Wow. A play that might come to define this game.
That might be the play of the game.
Las Vegas calls timeout. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. That is what you're saying.
Licking their wounds. It hasn't come together for them tonight.
But they're not going down without a fight. They'll keep game planning and playing until the final whistle.
Wembanyama left side. And so Los Angeles takes the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have?
Thank you. I'm here with Jason Tatum. And Jason, congratulations on the win.
Great job. Thanks for that, Allie. And that'll do it, folks.
A festive atmosphere. And as we get deeper into November, we're seeing some terrific play out. This year's crop of rookie talents. Now let's take a look at the Rookie of the Year race and see who is currently out in front. Not exactly the start he'd hoped for in the NBA, but remember, his career has just gotten started, and there is plenty of games left this season.
And this year's rookie class could be special. We have players who already make an impact every time they take the floor.
Boy, at this point, it looks like it's going to be quite the race for Rookie of the Year. Still very early, but it looks like we've got several worthy candidates.
Now the starting group for the visitors. We've got Suggs, McDaniels out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Duran, and it's Carter in at the 2. Austin Reeves out there with Josh Giddey, and it's Wilson in at the power forward position. Now here's Reeves. 15 in his last outing. 4 on the clock. Here's Pierce. The rebound by Carter. Pass to McDaniels. Now Suggs. And here's Adebayo. He's covered by Reeves. Outside McDaniels. Counted from distance. Compared to the old days, Doris, it feels like rookies these days get more playing time right away.
You're right, B.A., and it doesn't matter if they're still in their teen years. It comes down to, are you the most talented player, or are you considered a foundational piece, and we want to get you repetition right away.
Here's Pierce, coming in off a 14-point game last time out. McDaniels with some nice D. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Here's Wilson. Pass to Pierce. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Here's Suggs from outside the arc. Sinks the tray.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Outside Reeves. Can they get it? Drops in the three.
Man, this is the kind of competitive edge Reeves plays with. Coming right back with a three of his own.
Outside McDaniels. Back to Suggs. Pass to Adebayo. Now here's Carter. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. On the wing, Reeves. Here's Pierce. Shot clock at 6. From deep three-point range, McDaniels with some nice D. Gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's Carter. And Camby pulls it down. Gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Reeves against Carter. Here's Pierce. Still without a bucket. Over McDaniels. Misses the jumper from the wing. Reeves against Carter. Over Reeves. Shots blocked. Here's Pierce. McDaniels covering. Pierce, the pass to Camby. Outside Giddey. To the inside. Duren with a steal. Suggs surveys the D. Pass to Duren. The kick out to Adebayo. Carter on the wing. Good! And the assist goes to Adebayo.
Oh, it's just raining threes for them early.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams.
The steals numbers only tell part of the story. This was a team that made trouble for every opponent with their incredible effort on the defensive end.
Gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Giddey scanning the floor. Fires the 3. That one is off. Gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. To the wing on the left. Pass to Carter. Now Adebayo. On the wing, Suggs. Giddey defends. Oh, it's stolen. And here they come. Reeves against Carter. Outside Giddey. Out to the right wing. Here's Pierce. McDaniels with some nice D.
Boy, his struggles this quarter is not helping them right now. They may need to start going to somebody else on the offensive end.
Outside Adebayo with the drive to the middle. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, just so active. I love the passion Durham brings to this game. And the skill set, too, is developing.
That one misses.
Yeah, as of right now, Jalen Duren kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
And he sinks the second. Now Pajemski. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Inside, here's Camby. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Yeah, well, Reeves is a fantastic passer at his position. His selfless attitude is a big reason why his teammates like playing with him.
Now here's Kamara. It's George on the wing. Clock at 6. Lets it go from 11. Back to Kamara. Pass to George. There's a screen by Kamara. Another shot. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. In a lot of ways, Paul George has been the prototype of the modern swingman, Grant.
Yeah, 6'8", and with his versatile skill set, plug and play on any team. But health has been a challenge as of late. Now in his mid-30s, can he maintain that elite level?
First one falls for him.
I think the experience Paul George possesses is so valuable to his team. This guy is such a seasoned vet.
George hits them both.
This is a guy who will happily go to the line if that's what the defense wants to give him.
Gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Outside Neesmith. Driving to the basket. Pass to Melton. The 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Boy, a paint touch by Neesmith to a kick out to the perimeter shooter. That's great basketball.
Now here's Henderson, defended by Pajemski. Yeah, that one's good.
Doesn't have to break his momentum at all to catch the pass.
Gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about Paul George and what his game plan was for keeping him in check. He said it's never going to be easy with him, but I told our guys I want constant communication. Talk when screens are coming, switch when we need to. We need to be highly active guarding him. Let's see how effective they are against him tonight. Brian, back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Pass to Peyton. Outside Neesmith. They set the pick. Melton on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Iguodaro. Rebounded by Kamara. Got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Henderson with it. Now Pajemski defending. Kamara. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Shooting 33% in the first quarter. And that one's good.
Melton just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Pass to George. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Paul George just so fluid offensively. What a pretty move right there.
Melton outside. Jacks up a three. Can't get it to go, making him 0 for 2. Gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Outside Kamara. The three is up. Iguodala grabs a miss. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Now here's Podziemski, defended by Henderson. Pass to George. The baseline J is on the way. On the mark with the 15-footer. George has got 6.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
All right, let's quickly check in with Shams Charania. We're just hearing he has some news. Action going on in the Eastern Conference, Shams.
Hey, Brian. Today, the story is about Albuquerque and their trade with San Diego. They've been looking to upgrade their backcourt, and with the opportunity to land Devin Booker, it was top priority to bring his incredible skill set, scoring, and mindset to the organization. There's lots of exciting things happening for this team and their entire fan base, so it's going to be very interesting to see how this move with Devin Booker evolves this franchise.
Well done. Appreciate the report, Shams. Thanks. Here's Iguodala. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Podziemski. Back to Nesmith. Outside Podziemski. 6 to shoot. It's hauled in by Henderson.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
1:56 left to play in the first. The shot won't fall. Great D that time from Podziemski. Shooting 33% in the first quarter. Melton outside. Launches a three. He can't get it to go. Got 8 of 15 shots to go. Henderson scanning the floor. Jones from outside. Iguodala grabs a miss. Now here's Nesmith, guarded closely. Iguodala, no good.
Boy, he won't miss many of those, but it certainly happens and did there.
51 seconds left in the first. Payton against George. Fires from deep. Tries again. Oh, nice shot by Klingon. Klingon's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Yeah, and Klingon is a gigantic player. He is so difficult to keep off the glass at times.
And there's a pick. Here's Melton. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far. There's 25 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's George. And the layup is good off the glass. George has got his third basket on the night right there.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Melton with the ball. Takes the three. No good there. Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. They lead by 13. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
We've got Austin Reeves, also Josh Giddey out there, and it's Pierce in at the small forward position. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, BA. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
They've got Bam Adebayo, also Duran out there, Jaden McDaniels out there with Suggs, and it's Carter in at the shooting guard position. Driving in, and it's slammed in by Carter.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And it's Camby missing.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Carter, the pass to Adebayo. Picked by Carter. Outside McDaniels. Beyond the arc. He's off on that one. Shooting poorly, just 30% so far. Pass to Wilson. Giddey against Suggs. Giddey passes to Reeves. He can't hit that time. Oh, nice D from Carter. Suggs finds Carter. Over Reeves. And Carter gets it to go on the assist from Suggs. Carter's got 10.
Their success from mid-range has really set them apart today.
Will it go? And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
Let's remember, Josh Giddey's 6'8". He can get inside and draw this kind of contact.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Giddey. A 6'8" point guard. Josh Giddey's length gives him a massive advantage, Grant.
Oh, it does, BA. He's too big for opposing ones to guard. It's tough putting a wing on him, and Giddey just makes you change your defensive game plan.
Both free throws good from Giddey.
When you look at Josh Giddey's overall skill set and combine that with the 6'8" size and the point guard mindset that he has, he is special. The playmaking, the willingness to score it in tough spots. This guy has got a bright future.
First personal foul, second team foul.
And that one falls for Carter. Here's Giddey. Outside Reeves. Pass to Pierce. Here's Wilson. No good with the triple.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Success hasn't changed Austin Reeves' underdog mentality. He said it doesn't shift at all. There's a good majority of people that probably still don't think that I'm that good. It's a common theme for my life. What pushed me to get here are the people who doubted me. I always have to keep that in mind. Back to you.
Keeps that chip on his shoulder. Thanks a lot, Allie. To the paint. Deflected! And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Carter against Reeves. They set a pick. Down low. Turin with a steal. Pass to Suggs. Outside Carter. Lets it go from deep. Wilson grabs the board.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
To the paint. Here's Giddey. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
You can see the long, lanky frame of Josh Giddey on display.
Outside Carter. And here's Duran. Suggs outside. Here's the three. Wilson grabs the board. Wilson's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Pierce. McDaniels covering. To the inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Outside Carter. And there's the screen. For 3. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. To the middle. Here's Camby. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Out to the right wing. Here's Adebayo. And he can't stop the run as that one misses. Shooting a solid 50% throughout the second. Pierce, the pass to Wilson. Rebounded by Suggs. Shooting about 40% during the second quarter. Pass to Carter. This one for 3. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. He's checked in for Duran. All right, with this break, let's take a look at the teams that were the toughest to score against last year.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
Shooting 36% for the game. Not great. Pass to Pierce. Here's Wilson. Takes a 3. They get it again. Camby. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. Suggs outside. The kick out to Adebayo. Shot clock at 2. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
Here's Pierce. No made baskets yet. From 12 feet. Not going to go that time.
Just can't find a shot. It's no wonder they're losing. I mean, he's been completely scoreless all night.
Henderson finds Adebayo and finished off by Adebayo.
What a confident dunk by Adebayo. He knows there's little the defense can do once he's elevated.
Outside Giddey, back to Reeves. There's a screen. Pass to Wilson. From deep, Giddey. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in the game. Carter from outside sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
To stop the drought, Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Carter. 4-3. Nails it from 3. Carter's got 22 points.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
They set the pick. Right side Reeves. Camby, the pass to Reeves. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Reeves has got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Poke loose. Oh, stolen by Payton. Now here's Neesmith. George defending. And there's the screen. Inside. Here's Payton. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And the foul called on Brandon Pajemski. That's his first foul. Jones, he's checked in for Carter.
Number 22, Herbert Jones.
Now here's Henderson. 6 on the shot clock. And there's a 3-second violation. On Monday, they'll be matching up with LeBron James. And then on Thursday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell
And looking at the Vancouver matchup, that one's going to be game number 9 of the year for them. Really starting to get towards the meat of things by then.
Now here's Peyton. Melton on the wing. They set a pick. Back to Neesmith. Pass to Iguodaro. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Foul. Third team foul. At the line for 2, Iguodaro.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and is getting them to the free throw line.
He's off on the second.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
And with the introduction of the NBA Cup, the regular season schedule is more packed than ever.
You know what, B.A.? Many constituents in this game believe the regular season schedule should top out at 72 games. This is something the commissioner broached back when he introduced the Cup. Not necessarily 72, just that there could be a reduction. But there's too much money at stake. I don't believe this will ever happen.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Boy, this guy making the most of his chances here, really giving his team a lift.
Melton outside. There's a screen. Down low. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Yeah, in football, they talk about passing to the spot and letting your teammate go get it. That's exactly what happened.
George outside. Stolen by Melton. Pass to Iguodaro. Now Pajimski. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Henderson. Pass to Klingon. Back to Henderson. There's the triple. Iguodaro grabs a miss. Shooting just around 47% in the second quarter. It's Pajimski on the wing. Payton passes to Melton. Stolen by Jones. Good D by Payton. There's Neesmith with a 3. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Henderson. And here's Jones. Fires for 3. And Henderson with the basket on the assist from Jones. Henderson's got 5.
Yeah, he's so quick to react. Henderson has the shot lined up before the ball even gets to him.
Melton outside. Pass to Pajimski. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. A dominating first half of play, and so far it hasn't been close. They lead by 18. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Hey everybody, always a fascinating story. Our first order of business. Let's catch you up on some trades around the league.
Not many scouts predicted Gilgeous-Alexander would become a superstar, but that's the direction he's headed in. Great length at the backcourt, all skill, and he's a first-team player. Big addition to this franchise.
And switching gears now to that first half. Big hill to climb for the home team.
I hate the shots they're taking. I hate them. The team is stubborn, and you have to be willing to adjust, like us with all these new teams that's been added.
Agreed. You can't want to be a long-range sniper. But if you miss the target enough times, you become the victim.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Shooting it at 52%. Josh Giddey out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Wilson in at the four-man position. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Adebayo, no good. Shooting just 38% for this game so far. Let's go with a three. Wilson, no good. McDaniels against Giddey. Puts it up from 12. McDaniels, that's good. He's got 5.
McDaniels making excellent use of the mid-range there.
Reeves, the pass to Camby. Now here's Giddey. Over Suggs. Here's Camby. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Camby's gone 5 for 7 shooting. Pass to Duren. Here's Carter. The three. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Pierce. McDaniels covering. Camby, the pass to Giddey. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Left side Giddey. Launches it. Duren with a rebound.
He's trying to flip the script here, but guys, he cannot find any level of consistency.
To the middle. Oh, there's the alley. The three from Suggs. Second chance effort. Got a hand on it.
Boy, they feel tense to start the second half. They are 1 for 5, guys.
Giddey passes to Reeves. To the inside. Duren with a steal. And they're pushing it up. Here's Suggs. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Giddey.
One of the things you have to admire about Jalen Suggs, the aggressiveness, the willingness to make plays.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Suggs.
Jalen Suggs gets a ton of attention for his offensive skill set, and that's appropriate. But let's remember, he can be imposing defensively.
Suggs hits them both. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Here's Pierce. McDaniels covering. Here's Pierce. He's scoreless. Clock at 4. From the arc. Adebayo grabs the board.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
And no question, Bam Adebayo, one of the best all-around big men in the league.
And even as his efficiency has waned just a bit in recent years, he remains steady Eddie on a nightly basis. A two-way player who gives you a little of everything.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
All right,
Let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot blocking teams.
Well, an important element of their defense is the ability to intimidate. I mean, their stellar shot blocking last year accomplished that in a big-time way.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Pass to Pierce. Over to the wing. Giddey passes to Pierce. Shot clock at 5. And there's a pick. The 3 is up. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 9 rebounds now. Giddey against Suggs. Adebayo sets a screen. Now McDaniels. Adebayo in the post. Back to Daniels. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. McDaniels got 10 points in the game.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
Now here's Giddey. He's got 6. They need this. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational. It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
Here's Giddey. Pass to Pierce. Over McDaniels. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Boy, they can't cut into this lead with him going stone cold and only so much time to turn it around.
To the paint. Adebayo with a steal. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks. LeBron James talked winning teams. He said to be successful, you got to have 1, possibly 2 stars, but at the end of the day, you have to have those soldiers around them. You got to have the supporting cast and the rest of those guys that are going to be ready to go. Back to you guys.
A team effort. Allie LaForce with the report. Thanks, Allie. Here's Pierce. Still no points. And rejected.
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Duren, there's a chance it ends up back in your face. Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Pierce, the pass to Camby. That's off. 5 for 8 from the floor.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish, bringing it down with some attitude. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Pierce. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
Listen, let's not put it lightly. This guy has really struggled here.
Outside McDaniels. 3-pointer. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
But you can see the team is just continuing to call his number. Until the defense figures it out, it ain't going to change.
Outside Reeves. Pass to Wilson. Here's Pierce. from deep. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
Sometimes the game requires you to just keep at it, so he's got to be aggressive.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Pierce can't get to it.
This is a quarter he'd rather forget. This guy just can't seem to get the lid off of that bucket.
Suggs, the pass to McDaniels. Back to Suggs. Drops in the layup for 2. Suggs has got 4 points in the quarter.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Pass to Wilson. Here's Pierce. They still need this. The rebound by Carter.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
And the shot goes.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Here's Pierce. McDaniels covering. Pierce, the pass to Wilson. Now here's Giddey. Beyond the arc. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Pass to Suggs. It's McDaniels on the wing. And here's Adebayo. Here's Suggs. It's blocked.
My goodness, Josh Giddey using every bit of that frame to send that one back.
Here's Wilson. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Wilson's got his first bucket in this one.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
Pass to McDaniels. Here's Adebayo. Suggs outside. Back to Adebayo. Outside Carter. Three-pointer. On target from range. Carter's got 11 in the second half.
Well, he's had a one-track mind this quarter, and that is score the basketball.
It's Giddey on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. And that one's good. Giddey's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
That's outstanding footwork by Josh Giddey. Finishing the painted area. I can do that too.
Outside McDaniels. From downtown. Wilson grabs the board. Wilson's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Reeves. Oh, nice D from Carter. Shooting 56% today. And he jams it home with authority.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. An impressive display. How about that look on the AT&T connected cam? We've got 1:55 left in the 3rd quarter. Giddey against Suggs. And it's Giddey off the drive. Pass to Camby. And there's the rejection. And he lobs it up top. Here's Pierce. No points so far. Looking to get back on track. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Bam Adebayo. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
At the line for 2, Paul Pierce.
He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second. The visitors with the ball, and that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Here's George, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second
We see
team
Paul
foul.
George just understands how to use his length and his size. He is such a tough cover close to the basket.
Shooting 2.
That one's off.
You cannot give Paul George these extra chances. This guy is deadly from the free throw line throughout his career.
He hits the second from the line. Shooting only 31% in the game. Melton on the wing, defended by Jones. Payton with a screen on Henderson. Oh, got a piece of it. Shot clock at 6. Back to Pajemski. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Pajemski's got his first points of the night. George outside, puts up a deep 3. Iguodaro grabs a miss. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Pajemski, pass to Melton. Wing shot on the way. It's rebounded by George. George has got 5 rebounds tonight. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. To the middle. Outside Kamara, takes a 3, hits a 3-pointer. Kamara's got his first 3 points of the game.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. Delivering the blowout. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. We've got Steven Adams, Herb Jones out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Now here's Jones. Inside. Pass to Adams. Now Jones. Now Dunn. Melton covers. Fires for 3. The shot no good. And you think about the Defensive Player of the Year award. It tends to go to big men. Any thought of dividing the award into 2? Maybe one for perimeter players and the other for big men?
Absolutely not, Brian. What we need to do is consider that the single most important thing it is for your defense nightly is guarding the best point guards or wings in the league. And the voters have got to understand it can't only be about big men.
And there's Adams. That one's good. On the assist from Jones.
Well, Steven Adams was a bit raw when he entered the league, but you can see right there how sound he has become as a finisher on the interior.
Here's Sissoko. Pass to man. Here's Sissoko. He's covered by O'Neal. From deep, Melton. Can't hit that one.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Outside O'Neal. Pass to Dunn. Fast break. Here we go. Now man. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Shannon, he's checked in for Melton.
Substitution on the court.
Shooting has been excellent so far, around 56%. Dunn outside. the right side. And you look at the different kinds of leadership, whether it's vocal or by example. Which do you prefer, Doris?
Well, I'm a greedy type of person, BA, so I want both. Obviously, a veteran who's been there and done that is going to hold weight with what he says. But your best players have got to also lead by example. Give me both types, BA.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's man. Pass to Boucher. 6 to shoot. Let's go with a 3. It's not going to go for him. Gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Jones, the pass to Dunn. Now Oubre. Dunn outside. Fires the 3. That one no good. Gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Outside man. To the inside. Iguodaro. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
He's trying to will this team back into it, doing all he can offensively.
Right at the free throw line. That one goes. Count it.
Well, Chris Dunn's passing ability was ready-made for the NBA.
Man, the pass to Sissoko. There's a screen. Down low. Here's Iguodaro. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Well, Doris, for teams looking to trade away a big-money player, it seems the landscape is getting more challenging.
BA, to me, roster construction is one of the single most difficult things in this league. First and foremost, there are rules in place that restrict salary acquisition. The other piece of this is there are now second aprons in place. So it's not just roster construction, it's sustaining a quality roster over time and keeping that continuity. Success in this league is tough.
Here's Oubre. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
You're going to have to hit Oubre hard to prevent the bucket, boy. If you don't, he's going to play through it.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Here's the pick. Inside. Here's Iguodaro. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
In such a rhythm right now. Feathery touch. He's lighting them up.
Here's Carter. And the shot goes down. Carter's got 15 points in just the second half.
Boy, it hasn't mattered what the defense has tried. He has had every counter. What a great night.
Pass to Iguodaro. Going inside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Yeah, fundamental basketball here. Passes on time and on target.
Outside O'Neal. Now here's Carter. Clark covers. Carter, good. Carter's got 39.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Iguodaro, no good.
Well, stay attached, affect the quality of the shot. That is excellent interior defense.
Dunn outside. Clock at 6. Here's Oubre. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Well, one thing fans always have opinions about is NBA officiating.
Listen, I'm going to let the fans go crazy. What I recognize is officiating is one of the toughest jobs in the world. This game moves so quickly. They are making decisions in real time at sometimes very difficult angles. I am here to support the officials all the way.
And he drops the first.
Kelly Oubre Jr. entered this league as a dynamic athlete, excellent in the open floor, but give this young man credit. He's worked hard to develop the perimeter game that's absolutely critical to success.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. You know, just watching him, Aaron Nesmith seems like the kind of energetic player teams love to have, Doris.
Exactly right, PA, and there's a reason. He's got size and strength. He is very willing defensively to mix it up with a level of physicality that is special. But maybe the most important thing, there's a competitive edge and toughness about this guy that I love.
Klingon sinks that one from the post.
And Klingon just owns the middle.
Gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Outside Peyton. They set the pick. There's the drive. Outside Pajemski. Lets it go from deep. Buries it from 3.
Listen, we know this guy has got a solid offensive arsenal. You've got to stay on point defensively.
Henderson with it. Carter from outside. Fires in the triple. Carter's got 42 in the game.
He has done the heavy lifting for them offensively, now looking to close this thing out.
Pass to Nesmith. To the inside. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Henderson outside. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Yeah, I'm surprised they're winning by this much with double-digit turnovers. One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Melton, he's checked in for Clark.
Well, those are exactly the opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Henderson, the pass to Carter. They set the screen. Pass to Jones. Back to Carter. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Aaron Nesmith picks one up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And with the new 2-day format for the NBA draft, some executives complain, Grant, saying it helps out the disorganized teams.
Well, those teams could be in trouble regardless. With the push for parity, the league might not mind giving them some extra time to process during the draft.
The first one falls. And so Carter nails them both. Here's Pajemski. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
He had played mistake-free basketball until that one, his first turnover of the night.
Gone 8 of 11 from the field in the fourth. Here's Henderson. Iguodaro grabs a miss. And their biggest problem so far, taking care of the ball.
Yeah, they made some great plays, but way too many turnovers.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
And in the last 2 possessions, they've painted a picture of what not to do. Just way too loose with the basketball.
Shooting the rock at 58%. High post Klingon. And he goes in for the dunk.
Yeah, be careful. Klingon kid bring down the house.
Outside Pajemski. Pass to Nesmith. something the league has worked towards, seeing small market teams competing at a high level, Graham.
Yeah, this league isn't just for the big cities. Smart drafting and team development can make any organization elite. And of course, that's the beauty of it all.
Now here's Carter. Jones sets a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Klingon. Iguodaro grabs a miss. Iguodaro's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Neesmith. That shot missing. Great D that time from Kamara. Now here's Henderson. Defense right on him. Carter on the wing.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Takes it inside. Lays it up and banks it in. Carter's got 46.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Now here's Melton. To end the drought. Give him that one. Now shooting 5 for 11 from the floor. A minute 31 left in the fourth quarter here. Now here's Carter. Neesmith covering. Oh, nice D from Neesmith. Shooting 36% for the game. Not great. Grant, you look at some of the rule changes in recent years. Does it seem to you like coaches' challenges are here to stay?
You know, B.A., it does. And I think that's a good thing. You know, I can think of a few calls I would have liked to challenge in my day. So it's a nice option to have.
Now here's Henderson. 43 seconds left in the game. Here's Jones. The shot's good.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Here's Pajemski. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Peyton. Pass to Melton. Over Jones. Jones with some nice D. And here's Carter. The visiting club takes the win on the road. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Paul, what a great team effort defensively. What were the points of emphasis?
You know, we do a great job of helping one another and being in gaps. And, you know, if we're going to get beat, it's going to have to be, you know, beaten by contested shots and the ball being swung. You know, so that's what we have to do. We have to sit down, guard guys, and, you know, make them play on the offensive end as a team.
Defense certainly has to be a full team effort, and it paid off tonight. Thanks, Paul.
All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. And time now for our player of the game.
With West.
Grant.
And Craig, now that we have a new... season underway, what's most important for these teams to remember right now?
That it's a long season, Kevin. And I know we say that a lot, but it's the truth. And to just remember, there's going to be plenty of ups and downs during the course of the year.
They're going to have to come up with a better matchup. This guy's just too much speed.
On the court for the Blue Devils. Toppin is out there with Bryant. Then it's Johnson. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. 4 on the clock. Here's Leonard. Rebound by Williams.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Bryant can't get it to go.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
It's good from Kidd, the assist by Powell.
The focus from Kidd, terrific at just keeping his composure even when things get tight.
Edwards passes to Williams. Right side, Edwards. "16 feet away. No good. Shot missing. Gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Pass to Kidd. Outside Leonard. Shoots from 12. And it's sent back by Bryant. Back to Edwards. Now Toppin. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Julius Randle's checked in for the Blue Devils. All right, I'm just getting this in my headset. I'm told we have Shams Charania, our 2K insider, on the line. He's now with us, and some important NBA news. Hey, Shams, what do you have for us?
Thanks, Kevin. Today, the story is about Albuquerque and their trade with San Diego. They've been looking to upgrade their backcourt, and with the opportunity to land Devin Booker, it was top priority to bring his incredible skill set, scoring, and mindset to the organization. There's lots of exciting things happening for this team and their entire fan base, so it's going to be very interesting to see how this move with Devin Booker evolves this franchise.
Thank you so much, Shams. We sure appreciate the update. And another miss by Duke. Edwards against Kidd. Hardaway for three. Cans it from downtown.
A go-to shot for Hardaway Jr. He can really hurt defenses from downtown.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks. I caught up with the home team's head coach. He was complimentary of his opponent, Anthony Edwards. Coach told me Ant is a special player in terms of his athleticism, skill, and his mindset. He approaches each matchup with an aggressiveness that we need to try and match. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Is checked in for Jason Kidd. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc.
And it's no secret that both of these teams rely heavily on the three-point shot. That was the case last year. Look at those numbers.
Johnson against Hardaway. Johnson dishes to Randall. Stewart in the corner. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Thompson outside. Jones kicks to Williams. Thompson sets the pick for Hardaway. From outside the arc. And it's Hardaway again missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Santos. Back to Edwards. The three from Johnson. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards.
Beautiful stroke from Johnson, even on the quick shot.
Gone 7 of 15 from the field to this point. Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Now Edwards. 5 on the clock. Over Jones. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Harris looking it over. Jones finds Harris. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And checking out the numbers for Jones, how he performed last season. Averaged 7 points per game, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. Nothing about his numbers really jump out at you, but he'll come up with a timely play or two every game.
And that's what you need from some guys on the team. Not everyone can be an all-star. You need glue guys to find that success too.
Here's Santos. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by Harris.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break of mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Pass to Williams. In the corner, it's Harris. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time. Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Switch here. Diabate's checked in. And so here's the home team. Here's Harris, and it's denied. And that one ends up out of bounds. And they'll keep possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch. And that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
.115 left in the first quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hardaway passes to Thompson. Offline with his three. The Blue Devils have gone 50% from the field in the first quarter, 8 of 16. And they take the lead. Edwards got his second basket.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
No, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Jones against Edwards. Pass to Santos. And here's Randall. And the Blue Devils with another bucket.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Shooting 45% from the floor since the game got underway. Jones, the pass to Williams. And here's Harris from the arc. And the rebound goes to Duke.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. Looked like they were just going through the motions.
Yeah, you hate to be critical, but that's part of our job. You have to call it the way we see it. That night, they were flat.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Duke out in front, up by 2. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Blue Devils so far.
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Trey Jones out there with Jason Kidd. Then it's Oden. Then there's Norman Powell.
From three-point land, few guys in this league are better than Maxey. You have to run him off that line.
And for Duke, we've got Williams. Tyrese Maxey out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Santos in at the 3, the small forward. Duke leading by 5. Pass to Maxey. Here's Santos. Here's Edwards. And it's blocked. It's Powell on the wing. Coming off a 21-point game his last outing. Back to Kidd. Out to Powell. Outside Kidd. A 3-ball. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And you can see Kidd's ability to pass truly is a gift. When one of his teammates is open, he is quick to get them the ball in rhythm. And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. And here's Kidd from the arc. The rebound by the Blue Devils. Williams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
This team wants Maxey to have the ball in his hands. He is a great decision maker that gets better every year.
Powell with a screen on Edwards. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And it's Greg Oden with the finish.
Oden does a great job getting free and creating that huge target on the lob. He is always working to get open.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you so much. Tyrese Maxey trying to do it all for his team. He said, I think the biggest part is leadership. I need to lead by example and lead with my voice. I have to play well, and if I do that, I can demand respect with my play. But I really want to set a good example just by how hard I work. Guys?
Great mentality. All right, Allie, we thank you very much.
And I see a lot of that in Oden's future. He could make a living on the glass.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
All right, coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Breakers Guest Crew.
Leonard, he's checked in for Trey Jones. With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season.
Yeah, number 1 in the league in terms of points per game a season ago. They play as a team, just really unselfish in terms of their brand of basketball.
3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Bryant finds Toppin. Maxey, that's a 2-pointer. Cans the shot from the wing. Maxey's got 7 now in this quarter.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Pass to Leonard. Good. He hits the jump shot.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
And in terms of efficiency, Greg, very little has changed with Kawhi Leonard.
In multiple years, he's been close to making the 50-40-90 club. a high-usage player who gets to his spots and also takes great care of the ball.
Got a hand on it, and they get it back. And Jason Kidd picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul.
Duke leading by 4. Outside Edwards. Kicks it out to Maxey. And here's Stewart. He has yet to score. Off target from outside. It's Powell on the wing. Back to Leonard. It's stolen by Bryant. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And Toppin throws it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Powell, no one around him. From outside, off the mark.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, two of the best to ever do it.
And Edwards drops them both.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
Here's Leonard. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. Duke leading by 8. Pass to Toppin. Bryant outside. Cranes the three-pointer. Bryant's got 6.
And they're not afraid to let it fly from deep. They're looking to extend their lead with the 3 ball here in the second quarter.
Out to the wing. Maxey against Kidd. Just 5 on the clock. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And Kidd, really just a nightly triple-double threat. Big point guard who can score, pass, and also rebounds the ball.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Cameron Johnson's checked in for Edwards. Both good from the line that time. The Blue Devils leading by 9. Left side, Maxey. The 3 from Johnson. Blue Devils, another 3.
Unselfish play by Maxey. He's learned to get his teammates involved.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's ready to talk things through with them.
You have the kick.
take a look at the stats for Maxey. Great showing for him last season. He was around 26 points a game last year, 6 assists and 3 rebounds. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
Oden passes to Harris. Outside Kidd. It's deflected. Leonard inside. He's guarded by Johnson. And it's Leonard missing. Duke leading by 12. And Bryant kicks to Johnson. Pass to Stewart. Misses the three. Just 29% in the second quarter. The offense is suffering. Outside Kidd. Back to Leonard. Fires for three. Pocket 6. Oden dishes to Harris. Here's the teardrop. Toppin pulls it in.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And at 36% of the night, they've got to step it up offensively. Here's Leonard. The rebound by the Blue Devils.
In their meetings last year, they split the season series. Happens a fair amount between teams from the East and West.
A somewhat surprising split. One team made the playoffs and the other was lottery bound.
Maxey in the corner. Over Harris. And another miss by Duke. Kidd against Maxey. Harris passes to Kidd. Outside Leonard. Good in the assist to Kidd. Kidd's got 4 assists now tonight.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And a terrific job on both ends of that sequence. Very slick steal and great transition offense.
To the inside. Pass to Kidd. Leonard on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Toppin pulls it in.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Now, here's Maxey. Blue Devils need to get a shot off here. Johnson can't get it to go.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Duke leading by 7. Pass to Toppin. Kidd against Maxey. Johnson in the corner. Now Toppin. And here's Maxey outside. It's hauled in by Harris. Harris has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And the rebound goes to Duke. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Johnson for 3. Jason Kidd grabs the miss.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Pass to Leonard. Over Maxey. Leonard, no luck.
And we haven't seen them get to the line as much here in the second quarter. They might be settling a tad too much offensively.
And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. And the new group getting ready for Duke. We've got 1:55 left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Santos. 5 on the clock. Here's Maxey. That one falls. Maxey's got 9.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off. And And with him missing literally everything he's put up today, you can see why the score is what it is.
Pass to Diabate. Maxey on the wing, defended by Jones. Back to Maxey. From deep three-point territory, the long-distance three is buried. 12 points for him.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Jones with the bounce pass. Hardaway for three. Does not find the basket. His third miss. He's made just one so far. Randall surveying the D. From deep, Maxey. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Hardaway kicks to Jones. Thompson sets the pick for Jones. Pass to Thompson. And the rebound goes to Duke. Edwards inside. Guarded by Hardaway. Puts it up. Edwards getting the close range two.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And so it's the Blue Devil with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Greetings, everybody. Before we review the first half, let's take an early season peek at how the Western Conference is shaking out so far.
You take a look at the home team, they've looked okay early on, but it's going to take a lot of work to get this team to the next tier. Plenty of competition ahead of them and not much room for error.
Now we'll take a look back at our featured game. That was quite a performance for the visiting team.
I mean, when you go inside and impose your will this way, you're delivering a gut punch.
Yeah, there's a whole other half to go, but the way they're winning this makes them the heavy favorite now. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You have to like what we're seeing from Tyrese Maxey.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Here's Maxey. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. They've got Norman Powell. He's out there with Kidd. Holden out there with Kawhi Leonard. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Kidd. Bryant can't get it to go. And only 32% from the field. Plenty of signs of struggle by this offense today. And for the Blue Devils, Bryant is out there with Obi Toppin. Then there's Maxey. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. To Powell. Outside Leonard. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Back to Maxey. Powell against Edwards. Williams a screen on Powell. Clock at 6. Edwards kicks to Toppin. Off target from three-point range. Outside Kidd gets an open look and hits. Kidd's got his second basket of the night. Duke, leading by 12, kicks it out to Maxey. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Counted good. Toppin's got 11.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Powell, the pass to Kidd. Powell sets a screen for Kidd. Steps back and fires. Here's Oden. No good that time. Excellent D there from Williams.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Up top, Maxey. He's covered by Kidd. Maxey against Kidd. Maxey, no good. Got just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Down low, here's Oden, and it's Greg Oden with the finish.
And this is why they involve Oden in the screen and roll. He's effective at cutting to the basket.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
Take a look at Kawhi Leonard. Coming off a terrific season, he was around 21 points per game, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists. But you look at all that, and really it doesn't give you the entire picture of his impact defensively.
Just in general, numbers don't tell the whole story with defense. Guys like him, you have to watch to understand his impact.
Now, here's Toppin. He's got 11. Bryant passes to Toppin. Maxey in the corner. Shot clock at 5. Back to Toppin. Shoots over Leonard. Toppin can't get it to go. Gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic. And then on Thursday, they'll be matching up with Jalen Brunson.
And you know, for that matchup with Albuquerque, that one, the 7th on the season for them, the team's still looking to improve each time they take the floor.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey, Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics take sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do everything they can to do so under the existing rules. It's on us to adjust because we're also looking at the aesthetic appeal of the game. Back to you, Kev.
Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Oden a screen. Leonard the pass to Oden. And stolen by Williams. To the paint. Maxey finds Bryant. That one goes in. Bryant's got 8 points.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open three, that's the key to efficient offense.
Powell with a screen on Maxey. He lobs it up, and it's Oden finishing it off.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Maxey against Kidd. Maxey passes to Toppin. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Edwards from the arc. And Oden pulls it down. Oden's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Leonard kicks to Kidd. Driving inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Kidd's got 4 points in the quarter.
And Kidd using that size well inside. Fantastic with the read of the D there and exploiting the weakness.
Here's Maxey. Kidd grabs the board. Kidd's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Oden, and it's Oden finishing it off.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
The Blue Devils leading by 8. Outside, Edwards. Edwards puts in the freeze.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around you.
Kidd sets the pick for Leonard. Down low. Here's Oden. Excellent D there from Williams. The Blue Devils have gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Maxey finds Toppin. Basket good. Toppin's got 13.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Outside, Kidd. And it's Greg Oden with the finish.
And just a glimpse into the kind of success Oden could have.
Maxey passes to Williams. For 3, Edwards. Jason Kidd grabs the miss.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Hardaway's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Stewart checked in for Duke. Julius Randle comes in for Toppin. Powell against Edwards. Outside, Maxey. Randle a screen on Kidd. Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Kidd. Shot clock at 3. Edwards from deep 3-point territory. And another miss by the Blue Devils. Hardaway against Bryant. Hardaway dishes to Oden. Outside, Kidd. Over Maxey. Kidd, no good.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
Pass to Maxey. Beyond the arc. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. Edwards got 4 assists now tonight.
I'll tell you, when Maxey gets into his rhythm, he can go all night long.
Oden kicks to Hardaway. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Blue Devils?
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
Duke leading by 11. Outside Edwards. Maxey deciding where to go with it. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his 4th foul of the contest. That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. Gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14. Thompson sets the pick for Hardaway. Out of bounds. It'll be Duke's ball. Duke shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. Edwards passes to Maxey. With the drive. That's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries.
A physical scoring guard, Maxey is at home on the inside.
Maxey against Jones. Harris a screen on Maxey. Hardaway for 3. And Santos pulls it down. Duke leading by 13. Wants to get it to Randall and does. From deep, Maxey. Thompson with the rebound. Portland just 35% so far. Now here is Harris. He's covered closely for 3. And that one is off. Duke shooting around 40% in the third. Maybe settling for some less than ideal looks out there. Maxey against Williams. Another miss by Maxey.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Jones finds Harris.
2 minutes.
5 to shoot. And that one drops.
He's been doing this for a long time. Harris is so productive inside.
1:43 left in the third quarter. Jones against Maxey. To the wing on the left. That's a 2 from Randall. And another miss by Duke. 47% since getting things started in the third quarter. Outside, Jones. Outside, Williams. Pass to Harris. Pulls it up. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. The Blue Devils leading by 11. Maxey on the wing, defended by Jones. Here's Santos. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. No good from outside. They get a chance to cut the deficit to within 10. Hardaway dishes to Jones. 24 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Hardaway passes to Williams. Outside, Jones fires the 3. Some solid defense from Maxey. Edwards with it. Randall a screen on Hardaway. And here's Edwards from the arc. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Duke out in front. They're up by 11. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Powell is out there with Jason Kidd. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Oden.
And this guy understands the importance of great positioning in the post. And Oden's got those hands to go with it.
Pass to Randall. And here's Maxey. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Maxey's got 20 points.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
Leonard against Bryant. Leonard the bounce pass. Launches a 3. The rebound by the Blue Devils. Toppin's got his 4th rebound in this one. Back to Maxey. There's a screen by Toppin. Another 3 for 2.
Ooh, that's his 3rd 3 of the half after putting up a pair before halftime. Fantastic shooting display from him.
Leonard kicks to Powell. Kidd a screen on Edwards. Outside Kidd. Over Maxey. Kidd, no good.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Intercepted. Ryan against Leonard. Outside for Kidd. 6 to shoot. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Maxey against Kidd. Outside, Maxey. The shot's good. Maxey's got 13 points in the second half.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
Toppin sets a screen for Edwards. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Leonard.
Oh, man, for whatever reason, he can't get it going from 3, and he's pretty good from there.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Oh, very difficult to just stop Kawhi inside. He's a powerful player who commits to his attacks.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
Mark Williams is checked in for Randall. He's off on the second. The Blue Devils leading by 11 to the inside. Here's Edwards. That's good, and it's Bryant with the assist. Bryant's got 3 assists in the game.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Oden with a screen for Kidd. And a miss there on the triple. The Blue Devils have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Kidd against Maxey. Inside, and so it looks like it'll still be Blue Devils ball.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
And every miss finds its way to his hand. Well, what an impressive performance.
You aren't exaggerating. You don't get to 20 rebounds without having a special talent for grabbing misses.
And it's the Blue Devils with the ball. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. And here's Edwards from the arc. Nailed from three-point land.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Here's Kidd. Here's Oden. And the layup's good off the glass. Oden's got 12 points in just the second half.
Whatever adjustments were made at half, boy, they are working. He's looking like a different player since the break.
Pass to Edwards. Williams with the stuff.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Leonard, the pass to Oden. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
And this kid's size is unreal. Oden isn't an easy one to guard.
Free throw good, Oden. Oden hits them both. Here's Maxey. Launches it. Rebounded by Oden.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Kidd kicks to Leonard. Just 4 to shoot. Three-pointer. The rebound by the Blue Devils. Toppin's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Maxey against Kidd. And Toppin throws it down.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Outside Kidd. Powell with a screen on Maxey. Kidd against Maxey. Looking to get back on track here. Kidd, no good.
And offensively, he has been a liability more than he's helped this quarter.
And Bryant kicks to Edwards. Pass to Maxey. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. They get Jason Kidd.
Maxey puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Sometimes he can force them to foul.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. We all hear about AI in the workplace, and I don't mean Allen Iverson, although we could put him in the workplace. Greg, now teams are using computers to break down the action.
Yeah, able to use camera tracking to assess credit and blame, right? So maybe the little things in winning plays that went unnoticed, they won't be overlooked much anymore.
Watching Tyrese Maxey grow as a player has been special. He's constantly adding new wrinkles to the game, improving his skill set on both sides of the ball.
Pass to Kidd. From deep. Rebound by Williams.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, they're not helping things.
To the middle, and stolen by Oden. Williams kicks to Toppin. Edwards passes to Williams. Now Maxey. He's covered by Kidd. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Maxey's got 17 now, just in the second half. It's Powell on the wing. Outside Leonard from downtown, traps in the tray.
He knocked one deep ball in the first half, but you start to get the feeling he's finding his rhythm out there now.
Edwards inside, Powell's there.
And this is Edwards' game, man. When he's aggressive in trying to score, it really puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
Shooting for Duke, Anthony Edwards, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
An already legendary trash talker and fiery competitor, Edwards' hunger to win and be an all-time great is admirable.
And he sinks the second. In the fourth quarter has looked shabby, 38%. Oden a screen on Bryant. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on Mark Williams.
And the big man, Oden, already so good at creating that call.
First free throw is good. Oden hits them both.
He's upped his aggressiveness, wanting to get to the line more and doing just that.
Pass to Maxey. Six on the shot clock. And the dunk by Bryant.
And the second chance becomes a dunk we could feel over here.
GA, such a good, aggressive play in the paint. Outside Leonard. That one misses.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And that one's good. Maxey. Maxey's got 31.
Ooh, that is fierce. You want to see a player with no fear? That is Tyrese Maxey.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And now it's time for our presentation of the player of the game, Tyrese Maxey.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. On defense, the Blue Devils. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. Bryant outside. Some nice passing here by Duke. Pass to Maxey.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Maxey's got 33.
Maxey saying, sure, I'll take that.
Over to the wing. To the inside. Here's Leonard. And the rebound goes to Duke.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Williams kicks to Edwards. A three-pointer, no good. Shooting a pretty low, 34% thus far. Powell outside. Here's Oden. Over Williams. Shot by Oden is no good. Duke leading by 22. Outside, Maxey. And it's blocked by Kidd. To end the cold streak. He can't get that one. Here is Edwards. Pass to Williams. Kicks it out to Maxey. Now, here's Toppin. That three off the mark. Now Kidd. And so it's the Blue Devils taking care of business in this one. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and along with Allie LaForce on the sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's NBA coverage. And now we present the player of the game, Tyrese Maxey.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Hi, everybody. Just a couple of weeks into the season, certain rookies are showing. They belong in the NBA. Checking out the rookie race watch. Getting his feet wet early in the year. Just outside that top 5. He's a rookie to track the rest of the way.
To be mentioned in the top 10 of a strong rookie class says a lot about his potential.
Yeah, he has a huge upside. If he continues to work on the fundamentals and refine his game, there's no telling how far he can go.
And the starting lineup for Miami. Mitchell out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Wagner. Then it's Smith. And it's Malawach in at the center position. And for Vancouver, we've got Domantas Sabonis. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Dosunmu. Then there's Kevin Love. And it's Worthy in at the small forward. That one falls. Still extremely early on, Grant. But talk about when coaches can tell if they've got it or not.
Well, unless you're a defending champion, a few games won't tell you much. What coaches are looking at now is how the players gel together and if they can produce consistent results.
Now here's Wagner. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Fox, the pass to Sabonis. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Fox. Rebound Miami.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Westbrook, the pass to Wagner. And here's Smith. Now Westbrook. He's covered by Fox. Yes, it's good. Westbrook's got his second basket of the night.
Well, a nice start for them. 3 for 3 in the early going, getting into a rhythm.
Westbrook against Fox. Worthy passes to Fox. Love, a screen on Westbrook. That's tipped. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Pass to Malawach. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Shoots over to Sumu, and it's Miami with another.
Well, early in this game, they've made one good play after another.
And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the Ravens. Looking for their first basket of the game. Love, a screen on Wagner. Sabonis outside. Love against Smith. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Well, look, Sabonis has the footwork to get himself in position to finish right at the cup.
The 3 from Mitchell. Offensive rebound. For 3, Westbrook. Pure from three-point range. Westbrook's got his third bucket of the night.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Dosunmu outside. Pass to Love. The 3-ball. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Well, you can see Love getting ready to tee that one up. He was looking to answer.
Outside Mitchell. Here's Malawach. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
I just love the ball movement.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Dosunmu. Fox with a screen on Mitchell. Dosunmu, the pass to Love. Sabonis, left side. Dosunmu outside. Another three for Vancouver.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mitch Johnson. They'll be up against Donovan Mitchell tonight, and coach is well aware of the challenges that he presents. He said Donovan's so good at changing speeds, it's hard to know when to send help. I'd rather be overly cautious in that regard, because if no help comes, then all of a sudden Mitchell is in his groove. Makes sense to me. Guys, back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Shooting for the Braves.
Miami shooting their first free throws of this game.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. That one misses. Well, Sabonis already top 10 all-time in triple-doubles.
Yeah, he's a prolific scorer, rebounder, and playmaker. And BA, he continues to add layers to his game, and he's still in the thick of his prime.
Wagner with a steal. To the paint. Smith passes to Wagner. Smith outside. Pass to Mitchell. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Fox. For Vancouver, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. And the shot's good.
When Fox is using his agility like this, it can just be too much for the defense to handle.
Westbrook, the pass to Wagner. Now here's Smith. From deep, Mitchell. And again, no good by Miami.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
Sabonis outside. Pass to Fox. There's the three. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Fox has got 5 points.
Well, you must take Fox seriously from range, because he won't question these looks.
Now Wagner. Miami moving it around. Outside Mitchell. Sweet little floater. Mitchell's got his second basket on the night.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
Westbrook against Fox. Excellent D there from Westbrook. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for Miami. 3-point lead. This game against Vancouver is the first time they've met this year.
Not exactly the biggest game on the season schedule, but both teams are capable of flashing serious potential.
And last year they split their season series, so this is a chance for one of them to get the upper hand on the other.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. All right, I'm told we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, joining us now with the latest news. Shams, what's the update?
Thanks, BA. Today, the story is about Albuquerque and their trade with San Diego. They've been looking to upgrade their backcourt, and with the opportunity to land Devin Booker, it was top priority to bring his incredible skill set, scoring, and mindset to the organization. There's lots of exciting things happening for this team and their entire fan base, so it's going to be very interesting to see how this move with Devin Booker evolves this franchise.
All right, Shams, thank you. Much appreciated. Out there. And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season.
Well, they played great defense last season. They had great rim protection, and they were very disruptive.
Mitchell with the ball. And he drives in over Sexton. And again, it's Vancouver missing.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert. But that time, he just couldn't get it done. Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
Here's Mitchell. Miami making their last shot. Outside Wells. Outside Reed. And again, it's Vancouver missing.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
Pass to Champagny. The three. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
And Isaiah Joe is going to pick up the foul here. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Pass to AI. And here's Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Vancouver needs to get off a shot here.
Yeah, 3 turnovers already and some frustration starting to settle in.
Joe, the pass to Sexton. A little mid-range shot is up, and he nails the jumper. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for Miami.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
Vancouver with the ball. A 12-point game.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side, and that wasn't the case for them.
And it's Miami's ball. Big run right now for him, 11-2. Pass to Champagny. Outside Sexton. Miami needs to get off a shot here. Oh, they get a hand on it. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Ravens have gone 6 of 11 so far. Here's Mitchell, still without a bucket. Right wing. Here's Reed. Blocked! Here's Sexton. The putback. It's good on the putback. And Miami leads by 12.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Pass to Reed. Fader on the way. And that one hits the back iron. And it's Miami's ball. They've got a 13-2 run going.
2 minutes remaining.
Now here's Joe. Checked by Mitchell. There's a minute 54 left to play in the first. 5 to shoot. Reed defending. Oh, and Reed with a block.
Outstanding defense by Reed there. He understands the importance of protecting the basket.
Pass to Mitchell. Here's Collins. Outside Reed. There's the triple. Sinks it from distance. Reed's got 5 points.
Defensively, if you're going to disrupt his rhythm, you have to put more pressure on.
To the middle. And he banks in the layup.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for Vancouver. They trail by 11.
Well, guarding Reed is hard. This guy is a big who can hit threes. He can drive the ball, beat you inside. So you have to track him all over the floor.
Stan, you look at Naz Reed. He gives you some size, but he is a dangerous scorer, especially from the perimeter.
Absolutely, B.A. And also, Reed is one of the most entertaining players to watch. So many deflections, blocks, dunks, hits threes. He does it all.
The first free throw is good.
Well, if you want to know where commitment and hard work can get you, follow Naz Reed's career. Everyone who counted him out is eating their words right now.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
To the inside. Sexton looking around. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
The Ravens have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Wells, the pass to Mitchell. Into the lane. Here's Reed. Can't connect. Now 2 of 6 for the game.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. To the wing, right side. Pass to Champagny. 5 on the clock. From outside the arc. The shot, no good. And so it's Miami ending the quarter up 10. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back after this word. And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, what's your take on Miami so far?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
Domantas Sabonis out there with Kevin Love. Then there's DeSumo. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Worthy in at the 3. And for Miami, we've got Colin Sexton. Franz Wagner out there with Smith. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Malawach in at center, locking down the middle.
Yeah, Spider going right at him. Just zero fear.
Three-pointer, Fox. Rebound, Miami.
Yeah, they were able to execute offensively in a hostile environment, which led to a lot of high percentage shots.
Well, and it's one thing to get the shot you want. It's another to make them. They've got good scorers on this team.
Now here's Wagner. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game.
Well, he's such a good distributor. Franz Wagner, very selfless.
Here's Dosunmu. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA. Well, De'Aaron Fox is trying to dial in as a lockdown defender, and he said, I want to be that type of guy. Go out there, guard people, and be someone that people don't want to put into action because you blow actions up. And then, at the end of the day, still being able to get to work on offense. Brian, back to you.
You'd love that mentality. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Now here's Sexton. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Pass to Dosunmu. Puts up a 3. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Dosunmu's got 6.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Here's Smith, and he makes it on the layup. And Miami leads by 13.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Well, Love has never been afraid to get down and dirty inside, even through contact. He's savvy enough to find a way to finish.
Now here's Sexton. Oh, he missed that one. 1 for 3 in this one so far. Here's Dosunmu. It's tipped. They get it back. Pass to Worthy. Dosunmu outside. 6 on the shot clock. Lets the 3 fly. Donovan Mitchell with a board. Miami leading by 11. Wagner outside. Here's Malawach. He's covered by Dosunmu. The 3 from Mitchell. Vancouver with a rebound.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Pass to Love. And it's already hard enough to play D in this league. Some people feel that traveling has gotten out of control, Coach.
Well, I don't know if it's gotten out of control, B.A. I think the referees do a pretty good job on traveling. I think what's important for the referees is they have to be able to determine which travel calls gain a guy an advantage and which ones you could let go because they have no effect on the play.
Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for Sexton. And a moment to check out the 2K leaderboard. Here were the best rebounders last season. Domantas Sabonis on top.
And this is someone who loves being aggressive on the glass. He proved it last season with how dominant he was collecting rebounds.
Miami leading by 11. And here's Mitchell. 6 points for him. Down low, Smith. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Kevin Love.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
2 shots.
That's good from Smith. In your career, Stan, you coach contending teams as well as teams that had little to no expectations.
Yeah, B.A., give me the contending teams. Give me the talent and the expectations and pressure that goes with it. Listen, coaches just want as much chance to succeed as they can have. And when you've got the best players, you've got the best chance to win. And the pressure that goes with it is a lot easier than struggling night in and night out.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Here's Fox. No good. Excellent D there from Westbrook.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Pass to Mitchell. To the paint. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Worthy. Now Love. He's got 5. Inside. There's the steal. Outside Mitchell. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
A future Hall of Famer. Westbrook averaging a triple-double in a number of seasons and came close a few other times.
No good on the free throw. Good on the second one.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Sumu on the wing. Fox against Westbrook. Jacks up with 3. And again, it's Vancouver missing.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Wagner, the pass to Westbrook. Over Fox. And it's Westbrook that time on the assist by Wagner. Wagner's got 3 assists in the game.
Westbrook lives for those kind of drives, forcing the D's hand.
Now here's Fox. His last outing, he had 20. Offensive struggles continue, missing again.
Well, for him, this has been a quarter to forget. He is not helping them close the gap.
Wagner outside. Pass to Mitchell. 5 to shoot. Shoots over to Sumu. Vancouver with a rebound. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds tonight.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Fox, the pass to Dosunmu. And they call an illegal screen here.
In the first half, you want to stay aggressive, but you also want to be careful. That is his second foul already.
Miami making a switch here. And it's Miami's ball. They're on a 13-5 run. Westbrook left side. And again, no good by Miami. And for the Ravens, they're shooting only 36% so far in this game. Pass to Worthy. Rebound Miami. Malowicz has got his 5th rebound in this one. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Breeze. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. From deep, Mitchell. And again, no good by Miami. Mitchell's gone 3 of 9 tonight from the field. Now Collins. Pass to Worthy. From 7 feet. Tipped. Outside Mitchell. To the left side wing. Again, no good by Miami.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Dosunmu outside. Collins a screen. Here's Worthy. Yet to see a basket. From deep. Rebounded by Malowicz. Malowicz has got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Smith. Here's Malowicz. He's covered by Wells. Takes the 3. Drills it from deep. He's got 5.
Yeah, well, passing it inside out is always a good idea. You can usually get your teammate a clean look.
Now here's Dosunmu. 6 points for him. It's Wells on the wing. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
Here's Malowicz, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And the defense, they have to honor Mitchell as a scorer. And when they do, it just opens up the passing lanes.
Dosunmu outside. Pass to AI. Out to the right wing. Here's Collins. Smith with the rebound. Miami leading by 23. Westbrook outside. Miami moving it around. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. 5th on the list, Miami.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Reed's checked in for Vancouver. Mitchell comes in for DeSumo. Miami also changing it up. Champagny, he's checked in for Smith. Joe comes in for Mitchell. And Sexton subbed in for Westbrook. He's off on the first. And the second free throw is good. Vancouver shooting a low 30% from the floor. Pass to Mitchell. Outside Reed. Back to Wells. And the layup falls. Wells has got his first basket.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
First half, 2 minutes.
There's a screen. Floats one. Sexton, that's good.
And sometimes a soft shot is the best way to beat the defense. Nice work by Sexton.
And you look at Colin Sexton. Puts points on the board, Grant, and does it efficiently.
Well, B.A., unfortunately, he gives some of that back on the other end of the floor. But there's always a place in this league for guys who can fill it up.
6 to shoot. Here's Wells. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
1:09 left to play in the first half of basketball. Champagny, the pass to Joe. Knocks down the long J. Joe's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Now here's Mitchell.
Reed is so tough to contend with inside. Knows how to put a defender in a tough spot.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
The line for the Ravens, Naz Reed, taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And he can't hit the second. And so it's Sexton who brings up the ball for the Breeze. 34 seconds left in the first half of basketball. From the wing, count the basket. Sexton's got 6 points. And we've got 28 seconds left in the second period. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Outside Wells, pass to Reed. And stolen by Sexton. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Miami, firmly in control with an impressive 28-point lead as the quarter ends. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks a lot. Well, Coach Nurse, seems like your defensive execution has been pretty sound. What are you seeing from your team?
Really solid, right? Not very many mistakes. We're helping where we're supposed to help. We're sending guys the right direction. Pretty solid.
Thanks, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
Taking a look here now at Vancouver. Right now, a lot of teams are still figuring things out, shuffling rotations, and players are trying to get their timing back.
Yeah, plenty of adjustments in the early stages. And moving on now to that first half, tough sledding so far for Vancouver.
Instead of rebounding, they're just watching. So annoying.
Yeah, we thought this might be a weak spot for them, but come on, man, you gotta compete.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. A fantastic game from Russell Westbrook in this one.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
And for the Ravens, they're shooting only 31% in the game. Kevin Love out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Ayo Dosunmu, and it's Worthy in at the three. They're the group for Mitch Johnson starting the second half. When you watch De'Aaron Fox, is there anything that sticks out to you, Grant?
Well, B.A., this league has the best athletes in the world, and Fox looks like maybe the quickest guy out there on most nights. His change of direction is especially elite.
And he's good on the first of three. Well, with De'Aaron Fox, he may go through peaks and valleys, but he's always dangerous, Stan.
Yeah, B.A., sometimes you watch and think, this defense is doing a great job against him. And then he'll drop 15 and a quarter without even breaking a sweat.
He does not get the second one.
Well, here's the thing. Not only does Fox have the speed, he can go all night. He will wear you out.
And he nails the third. Now here's Mitchell. Pass to Malawach. Now here's Westbrook. Back to Wagner. Down low. Here's Malawach. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Over to the left wing. Love inside. He's against Smith.
Well, Love isn't going to back off. In fact, he's smart enough to go into you a little to win the call.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Kevin Love, 2 shots.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
And he makes the first.
Well, what you like about Love is his leadership. Both on the floor and off it, he takes this seriously.
And Love drops them both. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for Miami. That'll be the third stop of this 4-game trip. Smith outside. Just 5 to shoot. From 18 feet away. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Fox the pass to Worthy. 90 seconds into the second half now. Fires the 3. That's good from Fox on the assist from Sabonis. Fox has got 5 points now this quarter. Wagner looking it over. Smith outside. Wagner with a screen on Love. Outside Mitchell. Shoots over to Sumu, and it's Miami with another.
Nice confident stroke from Mitchell, setting an example for his guys.
Fox outside. Love inside, covered by Smith. For Miami, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter.
Ravens foul. Del Montes Zubonis. Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Breeze, Maloich. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he hits both. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Fox against Westbrook. Now here's Fox. Not a lot of room. Shot clock at 5. Love passes to Worthy. The 3. Another 3 for Vancouver.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. So it's Miami now. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Back to Wagner. Pass to Malawach. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Mitchell. Second chance shot. And he lays it up and in. Malawach has got 15 points.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Now a timeout called by Vancouver.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Well, if you're just going to let them score inside at will, you might as well pack your bags.
On the court, your big squad. It's time for T-shirts.
quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Here's Fox. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Fox has got 12 points.
They've got the offense clicking. 3 for 4 to start the half and looking confident.
Back to Westbrook. Wagner outside. Miami moving it around. The 3 from Mitchell. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist.
A volume shooter at the arc. Mitchell will rarely hesitate to take that.
Love up top, covered by Smith. Smith against Love. Basket counts. Love's got 7 now in this quarter.
They're on fire right now, shooting 80% to start the second half.
Westbrook, the pass to Wagner. There's a screen. 4-3. That one doesn't drop. The Ravens have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. And the 8th overall pick in 2021. Grant, what surprises you about Franz Wagner?
I don't think we knew he'd be this lethal off the dribble. His perimeter shooting has really been the lone hiccup. But once he locks that in, watch out.
Banked it in off the glass.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, it's always exciting to see a player with the hot hand. Klay Thompson knows a little something about that, and he said it's that flow state that any great athlete or artist, entertainer, tries to get into. The one thing I learned is you can't force those great nights. You have to let them just happen. Guys, back to you.
I can only imagine what that's like. Thanks a lot, Allie. Now here's Mitchell. 11 points in the game. Oh, wow, guys, this does not look good. We've got an injury here.
Yeah, so tough. I mean, guys, I feel bad for him and the whole team. I hope it's not as bad as it looks.
Yeah, this can bring a team together. Guys can step up and try to pick up the slack for an injured teammate.
The Ravens have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Fox, the pass to Love. Back to Fox. Here's Reed. Count that one. Reed's got 9.
Not easy inside there for Reed, but he made something happen.
Wagner outside. Joe on the wing. Back to Wagner. Wagner with a screen on Love. Just 5 on the clock.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Here's Fox. Rebound Miami.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
Joe with the ball. DeSumo picks him up. Pass to Malawach. Wagner outside. The three is up. Love grabs the miss. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for Vancouver. Outside for Love. Reed passes to DeSumo. Outside Love. Tipped. Fox deciding where to go with it. Here's the three. And no good. For Miami, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. And it's good. 2 points. Wagner's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, he's a 3-level scorer. That's what Wagner can do.
Fox with the ball. He's got 12. This one for 3. Hits the trifecta. He's got 15.
Well, he's been more confident shooting it since the half. Let's see if that trend continues.
Pass to Malawach. And he's going for the oop here. DeSumo outside. Sexton grabs the board. The Breeze have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Vancouver with a rebound. To the paint. Now here's DeSumo, covered by Joe. Offensive rebound. Here's Fox. He can't get that one to fall. Nice D from Wagner. Joe with the ball. DeSumo picks him up to the inside. Here's Sexton. Good work defensively by Fox. Vancouver shooting 35% so far in this one. Pass to AI. To the middle. Out to Fox. Launches a 3. The shot no good.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Wagner against Reed. Here's Malawach. To the paint. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Showing great vision and delivering the pass out in front.
DeSumo outside. Pass to Love. Fade away. Rebound Miami. Malawach has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Miami moving it around. Joe, the pass to Sexton. Here's Malawach. 15 points in the game. Outside Sexton. Pass to Joe. Wagner outside. Over Love. And it's Wagner missing.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
All right, time for an injury report.
I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for Vancouver. All signs point to a high ankle sprain, something that they're going to have to be very careful with. So this team is starting the year off with some tough news. But if there's a silver lining, it's a long season, so they have plenty of time to make the necessary adjustments.
All right, Allie, thanks. Well, good to know about his status. And regardless of how serious an injury it is, nobody wants to let their team down.
Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. Even with the advancements in strength training, injuries continue to impact the game.
Well, this is a high-impact sport, and the league continues to get bigger and faster.
And the shot goes in. Fox has got 12 points in just the second half.
It's obvious he's taking it upon himself to try and keep them alive.
40 seconds left in the third. Here's Wagner. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Fox, the pass to Reed. Back to Fox. And here's DeSumo, covered by Joe. Here's the pick. Down low. Here's AI. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Wagner, right side. Here's Malowicz. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
And so it's Miami cruising into the next quarter with a 30-point advantage. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. We'll be right back. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Setting the floor for Miami. They've got McNeely, and it's Shed in at the point.
Moving the ball for the highest percentage look.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Vancouver. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
He's really valuing every possession. That's just his first turnover of the game.
And the Breeze shooting at around 60% on this one. Very efficient. And he's going for the lob.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. Here's Mitchell. Well, Coach, the younger generation in the NBA just continues to get better and better.
Yeah, it's like anything, B.A. I mean, evolution is something that's real, right? People evolve and get better and build on the people ahead of them. You learn from the people ahead of you. The players watch guys as they grow up, and then they learn to do things. The next generation learns from them, and the skill level just continues to improve.
Here's Mitchell following the three-point basket by Miami. To stop the run, Valanciunas can't get it to go. The Breeze have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Pass to Wolf. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it fly. Can't nail the jumper. We look at all the turnovers. Boy, what a way to drive your coach crazy.
Yeah, your game plan means nothing if your players can't execute.
And it's Miami's ball. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Pass to Champagny for 3. Collins with the rebound. Vancouver shooting at about 34% here in this game. To the left wing. Here's Valanciunas. And again, it's Vancouver missing. To the inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Wolf's gotten 4 this quarter.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
The Ravens have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Mitchell, the pass to Wells. And they say that leadership starts at the top, Stan. How does great ownership and the front office permeate an organization?
Well, you're absolutely right, B.A. Leadership starts at the top. And the best owners in this league go out and get great people, and then they empower them. They don't micromanage. They get people to work and use their expertise to build the organization.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Pass to Wolf. Here's Champagny. Here's Wolf. Collins defending. From outside, off the mark. The Ravens have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Vancouver moving the ball around. Here's Valanciunas. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Well, this is where Valanciunas looks to score. He's so good at using his size to his advantage.
Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Elevates and detonates the one-hand stuff.
Picture perfect. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Valanciunas. Back to Mitchell. Valanciunas finds Mitchell. goes back up. And Valanciunas with the lay-in. Valanciunas has got 6 points in the quarter.
And Valanciunas takes up a lot of real estate, which helps him snag offensive rebounds.
Pass to Wolf. Out to the wing. Here's Champagnie. And the three-pointer goes. For Vancouver, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Mitchell, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Off target at the rim. The Breeze have gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. Here's Shed. Pass to Champagnie from behind the arc. Cleared away by Wells.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And here's Caldwell Pope. Now here's Mitchell. Back to Caldwell Pope. They set the screen. Here's Collins. Valanciunas passes to Wells. Off the mark there with a 3. Here's Shed. He's covered by Wells. Pass to McNeely. Here's Shed. From downtown. Wolf can't get it to go. And for the Ravens, they're shooting around 30% since the fourth quarter got underway. Wells, no luck on that one.
When you challenge a player on a layup, that's what you want. Getting a stop without a foul. The defense wins that battle.
Pass to Champagnie. And for the better part of a decade now, the league allowing players to wear any sneaker color. It's catching on, Stan. What color are those you're wearing? Is that lime green?
Well, Brian, you know I've always been known for my fashion sense. I'm something of an icon, and when I come on camera, people are watching because they want to know what the next fashion trend is. So yes, tonight these are lime green. Tomorrow, we'll just have to see.
Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Valanciunas. Pass to Collins. Glaze it up and in off the pretty assist. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Miami.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
Well, that's a great effort. Unwilling to let that possession die.
Here's Shed. Check by Mitchell. Shed, that's good.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Vancouver. Well, officials have never been under greater scrutiny, so development is key, Grant. And I read now they have a training app refs can use on their phones.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen the players leveraging electronics to train smarter, and it's great to see the officials making use of technology as well.
And the Breeze shooting 60% here in the fourth quarter. Terrific efficiency. Pass to Champagnie. Clock at 6. Here's Shed. The 3. Vancouver with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds in the game.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
They set the pick. The 3 from Mitchell. The rebound by Shed. Well, Miami shooting 59% in this one. A good average. Pass to Wolf. Here's Champagnie. Inside. Here's Shed. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. And here's the fast break. Now Caldwell Pope. Back to Mitchell. Now here's Collins. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Collins so active around the rim.
Here's Shed. Checked by Mitchell. To the middle. Uses the glass on the layup.
Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Caldwell Pope. It's Wells on the wing. Three-pointer, no good. So it's Miami now. Here's Shed. Here's Champagny. Here's Shed. Check by Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
First personal foul.
Miami making a switch here.
Shooting for Miami. Shed at the line for one.
.127 left to play in the fourth quarter.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says, in a great win for the Breeze.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
And that one's good. Mitchell.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Shed. Pass to Champagny. Oh, they pick off the pass. Wells, the pass to Mitchell. Unable to get that one. Joe with the defensive effort. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Champagny. Here's Shed. He's covered by Wells. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Checking in for Miami. Number 2, Colin Sexton.
There's 14 seconds left in the final quarter. And here's Mitchell. And so Miami takes the win. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Kamen Maloish.
Let's meet your New Jersey starters.
At the center position, 6 feet 10 inches, number 17, Onyeka Okongwu. At shooting guard, standing 6'5", number 9, Benedict Mathurin. At the other guard, 6 feet 1 inches, number 18, Darius Garland. At power forward, standing 6'8", number 32, Ara Malone. At the other forward position, standing 6'8", number 33, Scottie Pippen. Your head coach is Tyronn Lue. Ladies and gentlemen, your New Jersey starters.
And a look at the starters for Omaha. We've got Brandon Miller. Abdul-Jabbar is out there with Jalen Johnson. Then there's Harper, and it's Harden in at the 2. And for New Jersey, Pippen is out there at Malone. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Okongwu. And it's Garland in at the 1. A handful of games now played this season, Clark. What can these teams take away from their first few games?
You know, Kevin, I think a couple of things. One, you start to see what is and is not working. I think you can begin to adjust accordingly once you have that data. Also, a sense of knowing the season is long, no need to overreact. Stay even-keeled and keep your eye on improvement and progress.
Well, that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close.
Harden against Pippen. Now, here is Harden. Defense right on him. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
New Jersey ball.
Harper against Garland. Pass to Okongwu. Here's Pippen for the 3. Johnson with the rebound. Harden outside. Over Mathurin, and that's good. For 2.
And an offensive master at work. Harden has figured out every way to take advantage of a defense.
Malone in the high post. Johnson on him. Malone gets the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Pippen. He had 27 points last game. The 7-footer falls.
And I like what the defense is thinking here, but Pippen gets physical inside and insists on getting to his shot.
Here's Harden. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Over Okongwu. The shot's good from Abdul-Jabbar. Abdul-Jabbar's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Garland kicks to Pippen. Okongwu with the screen for Pippen. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out. Here's Miller, and the rejection by Pippen.
This is what Pippen is known for, a long, athletic, and exceptional, versatile defender.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Johnson sets the screen for Miller. And the three ball is good.
They've missed just 1 of 5 shots so far. I like the look of this offense.
Pippen, the pass to Okongwu. On the wing, Mathurin. Pass to Malone. The 9-foot shot. And that's good off the glass that time. Malone's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And nice read for Mathurin. He's always trying to get his teammates going.
An exciting young guard, Benedict Mathurin. Clark, what's something you like about him?
Well, I got a lot of things I like about him. His smooth approach to offensive production. He can score it. He's got a nice handle. He can get to the rim. He gets to the foul line a ton. I mean, he's got a fearlessness about him and a confidence about him that seems to point to him being a star in the not-too-distant future.
Now, here's Pippen. Back to Malone. Over Abdul-Jabbar. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Well, I tell you what, if you wanted the template for the perfect power forward, it might be Karl Malone. I mean, he's got everything you want in a 4-man.
Free throw drops from Malone. Good on both. For Omaha, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Miller, the bounce pass. It's Abdul-Jabbar, high post. Over Okongwu. No good from Abdul-Jabbar. And Mathurin has got the ball here for New Jersey. They trail by 1. This, their first chance to take a look at Omaha this season.
It's not often we get to see this matchup, but it is a doozy when we do. Just 2 powerhouse teams facing off.
Really easy to tell that this is an important game. I mean, I don't know if the crowd will get a chance to take a breath in this one.
And here is Harper. After the three-pointer from Scottie Pippen and too much time in the lane, they get called for the 3-second violation. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some of the stats for James Harden. So it's New Jersey now. Outside Garland. And here's Pippen. 5 points in the game. Good work there as it goes. Pippen's got 7 points.
He is in a groove. You can tell he's playing with a lot of confidence.
And the dunk by Abdul-Jabbar.
You know, once Kareem establishes that inside position, dunking is really easy for him.
It's tipped. Pass to Miller. Lays it up off the glass. He's got 5.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Malone has screen on Miller. Down low. And it's slammed in by Malone.
Oh, the D is
is at fault there. You can't let Malone get that type of position inside.
Johnson outside. Abdul-Jabbar sets the pick for Harden. And Kareem throws it down.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
And it's Pippen missing. For Omaha, they've gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. Here's Harper. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. For New Jersey, they've gone 6 of 9, shooting well. Okongwu with a screen on Miller. Pippen dishes to Okongwu. Shot clock at 5. Here's Malone. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Well, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
And that's the one thing you just really can't control or even guard against, and that's injury.
Yeah, you know, aside from some of the player protection rules, which have been of benefit, a lot of it just comes down to what the body can withstand.
And Omaha going with a whole new group out there. So New Jersey going with an almost entire new group here. Vucevic, he's checked in for Okongwu. E.J. Washington comes in for Malone. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Scottie Pippen. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Benedict Mathurin. For Omaha, they've gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. Tries from 10. Yep, it counts.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't have it.
And play stops, whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Well, there's some recent news, and now on the phone we go to Shams Charania. Hey, Shams, what's going on?
Thank you, Kevin. Today, the story is about Albuquerque and their trade with San Diego. They've been looking to upgrade their backcourt, and with the opportunity to land Devin Booker, it was top priority to bring his incredible skill set, scoring, and mindset to the organization. There's lots of exciting things happening for this team and their entire fan base, so it's going to be very interesting to see how this move with Devin Booker evolves this franchise.
Thanks so much for the report, Shams. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey, thanks a lot. Jeremy Grant began his career as an activity role player, but he's been adding layers. He said at the start, whatever I needed to do to get on the court, whether it was defense, rebounding, blocking shots, I was going to do it. I wanted to see what I was capable of, so I put a lot of work in expanding my role. Guys?
Thank you, Allie. The 3 from Garland. Omaha with the rebound.
Bad outing offensively. You break that game down, their issues were pretty clear.
Yeah, the offense was AWOL. It just wasn't there. No rhythm, no flow, just a tough day.
Now here is Martin. Still scoreless. Here's Collier. A three-pointer off the mark. New Jersey trailing. Inside. Burks with it. Now defended by Grant. Let's go to the sideline and hear some news about Jalen Johnson. Allie, what are they telling you there?
Thanks. I caught up with the head athletic trainer for Omaha, and now we know why he was in so much pain. They're reporting it's a dislocated elbow. They're certainly thinking player safety first, so they'll likely err on the side of caution, but it does change their plans a bit.
All right, Allie, thanks for that.
Yeah, you know, sometimes the hardest part about this situation is just not knowing. At least we have a bit more clarity now.
Now, here's Garland. 11 points last game. Brogdon finds Garland. Clock at 4. Over Collier. And the shot no good, a bit short.
I wouldn't count on him missing the mid-range shot again. That's a good look for him.
Pass to Achua. 2 minutes. Omaha moving the ball around. Shot from 12. A rebound by Washington. And so Grant will bring it up for New Jersey. Trailing by 2. In the corner, it's Brogdon. And again, no good by New Jersey. Well, Omaha shooting 44% overall here in the first quarter. To the paint. Here's Achua. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Vucevic.
Yeah, the defender all over.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Omaha shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Achua. And both free throws good for Achua. There's a minute 34 left to play in the first. Burks against Brogdon. Outside Garland. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket. Martin the pass to Achua. Now Burks. 1:02 left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Collier. 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. Rebound New Jersey. Grant with the ball. He has yet to score. Vucevic is screen on Martin. Here's Grant, and stolen by Achua. Wide open look, and he knocks down the jumper.
That is good offense, unselfish play.
New Jersey trails by 6. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now, here's Garland. Tight defense on him. Grant outside. Vucevic setting the pick for Grant. New Jersey needs to get off his shot here. And it's Vucevic missing. And so it's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar making things happen for Omaha. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be back with you shortly. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from Omaha?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
So with Johnson sitting on the bench, Here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. Harden out there with Harper. Then it's Kareem. Then it's Miller. And a rangy 6'7" wing GA with a smooth shooting touch. Brandon Miller fits a mold that a lot of teams are looking for.
And there's a reason he was the second overall pick in 23. He's got the potential to be an impact wing at both ends of the floor.
Brogdon knows he has the touch from there, so he's very comfortable launching the three ball.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. A smooth play inside by Abdul-Jabbar.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
Mathurin finds Pippen. Basket counts. Pippen's got 9 points.
Excellent confidence on display there from Scottie Pippen. Feels like he can take and make these shots whenever he wants to.
Miller outside. Deflects the pass. Here's the floater. Here's Harper. He makes the Johnny from the left block. Harper's got his first points in this one.
You see just how assertive Harper is down low. This kid fears absolutely nothing.
3, Pippen. And again, New Jersey with the triple.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Back to Harper. Lets it go from deep. Rebound, New Jersey.
I tell you, they were drawing a lot of iron from the perimeter. Couldn't get the threes to go down. Really the story of the game.
And, you know, that's a big part of how they attack and win, getting it going from the three-point line. But at the end of the day, it didn't happen.
Now here's Malone. He's got 8. Miller outside. Over Mathurin. Second shot opportunity. Not happening with that shot. He's put up 5 and made 2. Bounce pass from Brogdon. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Wow, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. We'd like to take this moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers.
And this team, in terms of scoring off of turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively, and boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
Here's Okongwu. Scoreless thus far. It's Pippen on the wing. Covered by Miller. And Miller with the block.
and good length and athleticism give Miller an advantage at the defensive end.
Number 21. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for Omaha.
I love the defensive concentration so far in this one. They're getting out on shooters and really doing a great job of disrupting the rhythm.
And guys, we've also seen them do a great job with steals. I know that's a stat that can cut both ways. It's not always meaningful, but those turnovers forced can turn into easy baskets at times.
The way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch you.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Pippen. Over Miller. And again, no good by New Jersey. Omaha leading by 7. Harden dishes to Harper. A beautiful reverse layup. Harper's got 6.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Brogdon against Harper. Back to Washington. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Mathurin. And again, no good by New Jersey. For Omaha, they've gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
My goodness. Harper with a little showmanship. This kid can do it all.
And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T Connected Cam. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for New Jersey. 11-point game. Up top, Washington. Kept alive. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Keep on dancing.
Jersey. Grant, he's checked in for Pippen. And it's Garland in for Brogdon. Achua, he's checked in for Omaha. Now Grant, hopping on the board to the inside. And then Washington with the dunk.
Well, we're going to see lots of those. Washington can really get up. Got a little main streak in him, too, which I like.
You know, Greg, being a two-way player got Jeremy Grant into the NBA. But now he's grown even more.
Yeah, early on in his career, he was often the primary defender on elite scorers. Then he added scoring to his game in Detroit, becoming an effective two-way player.
Pass to Washington. Back to Garland. The tray. The rebound by Harden.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Now, here's Grant. Harden missing his last shot. The wide open look here for Garland. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Garland's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Inside. And then Abdul-Jabbar slams it in.
Yeah, I don't think you can allow Abdul-Jabbar to get ideal position inside, because if you do, he's dunking it all over you.
Mathurin passes to Okongwu. Okongwu with a screen on Harper. Out that one, and the Omaha lead has been cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Garland.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Now, here's Harper. He's got 8. Okongwu grabs the board. For New Jersey, they've gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the second quarter, just under 50% shooting. And it's Mathurin missing. Omaha leading by 8. Outside Harper, pass to Achua. Abdul-Jabbar kicks to Miller. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Harper from the arc. New Jersey with the rebound. Okay, time for an injury report.
I spoke with the head athletic trainer for New Jersey. He called the injury a lower back bruise and said it's very stiff at the moment. An inopportune time here at the start of the season to be faced with any sort of injury. But the bright spot, guys, he's been given the green light to play through it.
And Allie, we thank you for the report.
You know, for better or worse, life brings these kinds of challenges, and they aren't pleasant. We know he's up to it, though. He'll respond and move forward in a positive way.
Now, here's Harper. Abdul-Jabbar outside. On the wing, Miller. He's covered by Grant. Top of the key, and he hits the jump shot. Miller's got 7 points.
Now, how about this move by Miller, using the pick and roll to create some space for himself?
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
All right, fans, let's give some applause for your New Jersey dancers.
Changes for Omaha. Kayla Martin's checked in for Brandon Miller. Alec Burks comes in for James Harden. And it's Collier in for Harper. Good ball movement here by New Jersey. Six to shoot. And again, no good by New Jersey.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Garland. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Down low. Here's Collier. The three. Rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside Garland. And here's Vucevic. Takes a 3. Omaha with the rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Here's Collier. No scoring in this one. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Plays it up and banks it in. Abdul-Jabbar's got the lead up to 12 now for Omaha.
Boy, Abdul-Jabbar just showing off that smooth offensive game he has. It's tough to handle his combination of size, skill, and agility.
Abdul-Jabbar takes it all the way to the rim.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Here's Grant.
A moment to check out Darius Garland. Great showing for him last season. And he'd make you pay every time he went to the line. Top 20 in free throw percent.
And he was the consummate playmaker last season. Completely unselfish. Always had his head up, looking for the open man. And he knocks down the first one.
You know, the first thing that jumps out at you when you look at Grant is his athleticism. I mean, this guy's a terrific dunker and finishes well around the basket even when he doesn't dunk it.
Here's what New Jersey's going with right now. Karl Malone's checked in for Vucevic, and Pippen subbed in for Benedict Mathurin. And Omaha also making a change. Miller's checked in. And Grant drops them both.
And, you know, with more responsibility, Grant has really blossomed. A dynamic two-way threat who wants to continue to get better.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Kareem unstoppable inside.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Omaha leading by 14. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Now here is Miller. Abdul-Jabbar in the post. Working on Malone. And Abdul-Jabbar gets it to go.
And started hot, and he's only gotten hotter.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Pippen feeling it out a bit. Garland with the screen for Pippen. Over Burks. Can't hit the step-back jump shot. And it's Omaha in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. Coach, what's the message that you're going to deliver to the guys in the locker room?
You know, we just got to maintain energy. We're playing against a team that's a really good team. We got to keep turnovers down. We got to rebound.
Energy is something you can control. Thanks, Coach.
Terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break.
Arena Entertainment.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far.
Their offense may get the credit for the lead, but they've set the tone with their rebounding.
I give it the Shaq stamp of approval. They've been the schoolyard bullies today.
And guys, let's turn our attention to the future, shall we? Here's the upcoming schedule.
I think for Omaha, it's still too early to tell. I mean, can't judge a movie based on the first 15 minutes. Gotta let things develop.
Yeah, I could judge your movies off the first 5 minutes.
Easy, easy, easy. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Really an incredible game from Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
Yeah, he's got that locked-in look in his eyes tonight, and he's not going to start taking it easy. I think he's going to be going hard until that final whistle blows.
They've got Benedict Mathurin. Pippen is out there with Malone. Then it's Okongwu. And it's Garland in at the point guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for New Jersey. Now, here's Pippen. Here's Malone. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
Malone draws all kinds of attention being the dynamic scorer that he is.
New Jersey shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
You know, something you can point to when you're talking about their areas of success last season, free throw shooting.
The first free throw is good.
We got this.
And he can't hit the second.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it, gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
And here is Garland. James Harden getting it to go from deep. Garland, no good. And GA, you think about high skill level offensive players. Darius Garland near the very top of that list.
Well, the son of an NBA point guard in Winston Garland, Darius has been preparing for this level his entire life, and his offensive package is as polished as anyone.
He may not be the biggest center in the league, but he sure can jump.
Now, here is Harden. He has 5. It's rebounded by Malone. Malone's got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside Pippen to the middle. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Okongwu against Miller. To the inside, Abdul-Jabbar. And Kareem throws it down.
Showing he can run an offense. Harper finding an open guy and getting the ball to him.
Outside Mathurin. And Okongwu has it in the corner. Back to Mathurin. Okongwu with a screen on Harden. Stolen by Harden. Harper with the ball. Garland picks him up. And now here's Pippen with the fast break chance. And O'Connell slams it in.
This is how unselfish Pippen can be, wanting to find his teammates.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
Attention fans, now on the court, your hype squad. Get loud, let them hear it. T-shirt time!
Switch here. Prosper's checked in. Let's give a look now at the 2K leaderboard to see who led the league in assists last year. Fifth on the list, James Harden.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
Here's Harper. He's got 10. Miller outside. Back to Harper. Inside, here's Abdul-Jabbar.
Yeah, he's like a one-man band out there, dialed in and on the attack.
New Jersey trails by 20. Outside, Mathurin, and it's Pippen in the corner. Outside, Malone. And here's Garland for three.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the one he's had tonight.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Lets the three fly. Good on the triple. Garland's got his third basket of the night.
You have to take Garland seriously at the arc. He is a talented shooter.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And Abdul-Jabbar throws it down.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
And your breaker dance crew.
Some changes for New Jersey. Vucevic checked in for Okongwu. Washington comes in for Benedict Mathurin. And Brogdon subbed in for Garland. Bogdanovich is checked in for Omaha. And it's Vucevic in the corner. Pass to Pippen. Here's Vucevic. Out left to the wing. Shot clock at 6. And Scottie Pippen good for 3. Pippen's got 17 now.
Something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Yeah, they've had a great second half from long range. I mean, things are definitely starting to look up for them.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, guys. So are dynasties a thing of the past? Well, Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm fine with dynasties and I'm fine with new teams emerging every year. What the fans want to see is great competition. As long as teams are emerging through great management, let the results happen however they play out. Kevin, back to you.
You just won a fair fight. Okay, thank you, Allie. Now, here's Bogdanovich. Scottie Pippen unable to get his shot to go. Launches from deep. Omaha with the rebound. They led the game at 1 point by 20.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And he loves that area. Miller can cause a lot of headaches for a defense with his ability from the mid-range.
Now, here's Brogdon. And he jams it with authority.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Some changes for Omaha. Connie's checked in, and it's Collier in for James Harden. Outside Garland. Pass to Pippen. Good ball movement here by New Jersey. Unloads. And again, no good by New Jersey.
Well, he certainly hit some turbulence here, trying to get it cranked back up.
Miller, no luck. New Jersey trails by 16. Outside Pippen. There's the drive. Pass to Washington. And again, no good by New Jersey. For Omaha, they've gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Here's Pippen. Bank shot, no good.
Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, looks like he used up all his makes in the last quarter.
Harper wide open. Connects from three-point range. Harper's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Locked and loaded. Harper got it away like he never even had it.
Pass to Pippen. Shoots over Harper. Pippen, no luck.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Now, here is Miller. Scottie Pippen unable to get his shot to go. Harper, no good. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
And here's Garland for 3. Omaha with the rebound. Miller's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Clark, the future of the league is bright with the likes of Brandon Miller roaming the floor.
Yeah, I like him a lot. In 2024, he was 3rd in the Rookie of the Year voting. Chet and Wemby were the 2 guys ahead of him, and we know how good both of those guys are. I think he's in a great position to continue to grow and potentially be an all-star.
And when you look at game-by-game scoring, Garland is extremely consistent, but tonight he's been on another level.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Jersey making a switch here. Grant's checked in. Omaha making a switch here. Omaha leading by 17. Outside Harper. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Abdul-Jabbar's got 30.
He's been terrific offensively. You can bet they'll feed him down the stretch. That's for sure.
Outside Pippen. Jacks up a three. Abdul-Jabbar grabs the miss.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Now, here's Harper. 13 points in the game. No good from Abdul-Jabbar. Off the left rim and out.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Now, here is Abdul-Jabbar. He has 30. Pippen with it, and Burks picks him up defensively. Pippen, the pass to Vucevic. This one for three. Rebound by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Abdul-Jabbar's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. Here's Harper. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Abdul-Jabbar's got 10 points here in the second half.
Boy, he's been a monster this quarter, carrying the load for sure.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Grant against Miller. Off target with his three.
This is definitely a day he'd like to forget. He just hasn't had the energy or the intensity to get it done out there. He's still scoreless.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar, and the dunk by Abdul-Jabbar.
Running the pick and roll like a veteran there. Harper, outstanding find off that screen.
They need this one. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Down low. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Now, here's Garland. 8 points for him.
Got to be aware of where Kareem is now. He's an intimidating, effective presence protecting the rim.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Some changes for Omaha. Martin's checked in for Brandon Miller. And it's Johnson in for Harper.
Scotty.
50 seconds left in the third. High post, Pippen. Working on Martin.
His agility makes Pippen so dangerous inside. He can create contact while also being able to get the shot off.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Pippen.
I think what you most appreciate about Pippen, at least I do, is his versatility. I mean, he scores it, he rebounds, he passes, and he defends at a really high level.
AI is checked in for New Jersey. Then for Omaha, Miller's checked in for Caleb Martin. James Harden comes in for Alec Burks, and it's Johnson in for Johnson. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Here's Omaha now. They're on a 13-5 run here. Johnson kicks to Harden. 29 seconds left in the third. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, and he uses the glass on the layup. Abdul-Jabbar's got 14 points here in the second half.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Pass to Pippen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Miller. And so it's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar making things happen for Omaha. Scoring, rebounding, he was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. Back right after this. Rick Carlisle had some words for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hey, we're doing a good job of keeping our bodies on their bodies down there. Let's take them all away. Let's take them all away. And when we get it, let's run. Let's run. Let's get out.
The break, you can tell he's appreciating the hustle on the glass, loving, absolutely loving the effort.
Not wanting to waste any time after grabbing rebounds. Coach Carlisle wants his team to push the pace.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. So with Johnson sitting on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. They've got Precious Achiuwa. Johnson is out there with Collier. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. Now here's Brogdon. And it's off from 3-point range. Here's Bogdanovic. New Jersey with the rebound. And here's Herter. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. And that one's good, Brogdon.
Boy, with that strong body and good size, Brogdon's able to finish through contact.
To the paint. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
And given the height advantage, it's no surprise he was able to score.
Brown with the screen on Johnson. And then Brown with the dunk.
Tall, strong guard who reads pick and rolls very well. Brogdon excels at knowing exactly what to do in these sets.
Here's Collier. On the wing, Johnson. He's guarded by Brogdon. Count that bucket. Johnson's got his first 2 points of the night.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
Now, here's Ayan. Down low. And Brown throws it down.
And that lead pass allowed him to get straight to the rim unabated in stride.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Omaha. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip. And now New Jersey on the break for 3. Brogdon sinks the triple. Brogdon's got 5 points in the quarter.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead.
Stolen by Brogdon. In the corner, it's Ayan. And it's going to be out of bounds. New Jersey will retain possession.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
So New Jersey ends up going with a whole new group. And a new group getting ready here for Omaha. Abdul-Jabbar's checked in for Achiuwa. Brandon Miller comes in for Bogdanovic. James Harden, he's checked in for Johnson. And it's Harper in for Collier. Washington passes to Garland. Outside Mathurin. Washington sets the pick for Mathurin. The shot will not fall. Good work defensively by Harden. And here's Harper from the arc. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 7th assist here tonight. For New Jersey, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Pass to Garland. Malone, left side. Clock at 6. That's tipped. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Omaha ball.
For Omaha, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Miller kicks to Harper. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar, and they call an illegal screen here.
They're doing well overall, but the turnovers have been the exception.
Yeah, it has been, and they've been able to overcome the carelessness to this point, but I'm sure the coaching staff wants that to get cleaned up right now.
Garland looking it over. And Clark, one idea that Commissioner Silver mentioned, shortening NBA games to 40 minutes as opposed to the current 48 minutes. What are your thoughts there?
You know, Kevin, I don't know if shortening the game would be an answer. I certainly would love to see the season shortened to take maybe 12 to 14 games off the regular season. I think would go a long way to enhancing the season-long quality of play.
Here's Malone. James Harden picking up that last basket. Malone dishes to Okongwu. And there's a whistle. And that's going to go on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. That'll be his second foul of the game. And a new group getting ready here for Omaha. Prosper's checked in. Martin comes in for Brandon Miller. Alec Burks checked in for James Harden. And it's Johnson in for Harper. Here's Okongwu. Tries it from the top of the key. Buries the jump shot.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Can't hit that one. For New Jersey, they've gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Pass to Rozier. Hits it from three-point range.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defenders.
So here's Burks. Officiating is always a hot topic among fans, Greg. That's never going to go away. And some people think the game is called too closely now.
Be careful, Kevin. Well, we don't need any fines over here. Fans are bound to get frustrated with certain calls, but overall, I think our officials do a great job, and the game is about as fair as it can be.
Now, here's Rozier. Following the shot by Alec Burks to the inside. Pass to Washington. Mathurin with a screen for Washington. No good with the triple. Ball leading by 21. Johnson, the pass to Burks. Johnson outside. And Rozier pulls it down. For New Jersey, they've gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. Pass to Mathurin. Omaha with the rebound. On the wing, Johnson. Rozier defending. Mathurin against Burks. Over Mathurin. And again, no good by Omaha. New Jersey trails by 21. With the step back. Pass to Washington. And again, no good by New Jersey. For Omaha, they've gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Johnson surveying the floor. Now Martin. Rozier defending. 6 on the shot clock. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Rozier against Johnson. There's a screen by Washington. And it's Rozier missing.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
Trying to get something going. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
That's exactly how it should be done. Get the bump, concentrate on the shot, and you'll get the bucket too.
One shot.
And that one misses. And for the NBA, anytime there's a blip in the ratings, Clark, you've got those who will begin to criticize the state of the game. Do you find any credence there?
I think in many cases it's a bit of an overreach, an attempt to try to define something simply that's more complex, to have a simple answer for a complex situation. I do think the league is very much on the right track in continuing to listen to criticisms and then evaluate them on their merit.
Abdul-Jabbar, and Kareem throws it down.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Here's Pippen. Omaha making their last shot. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. Garland against Harper. Omaha moving the ball around. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Rebound, New Jersey. Okongwu's now got 6 rebounds now in the game. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Now, here's Malone. And it's Harper with the rebound. Harper's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Miller. And here is Abdul-Jabbar. Now, here's Harper. Here is Miller. 3-pointer. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Well, you see the toughness and the instincts of Jabbar. I mean, always a threat for these second chance opportunities.
Outside, Malone. GA in recent seasons, we've seen the MVP debate get a little contentious.
I mean, every year there's about 3 or 4 guys who are deserving of the award. And the closer the race is, I think the more heated things tend to get. So especially since the criteria for the award is so subjective.
Now Pippen. James Harden missing on the 3. To end the drought. Malone misses.
That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
Harper with a screen on Malone. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
New Jersey.
So both teams making some changes here.
Substitution on the court.
Well, New Jersey shooting 33% for the night. That's a big thorn in their side right now.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Omaha.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And so with this, they'll end up with their 2nd win on the year. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
And the way he rebounded, he surely was a spark for the team as he was securing everything that came off the iron.
Now here's Abdul-Jabbar. After Malcolm Brogdon's miss, Abdul-Jabbar finds Burks. 5 to shoot. From past the arc. That shot is off. Pass to Garland. Harper with the steal. And so it's Omaha winning this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
They don't feel home. They get to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
Well, James, you're facing a back-to-back. You're on the road. It's a tough schedule, but so far so good.
It's tough, man. We're a resilient team. We work extremely hard, you know what I'm saying? So put the pressure on us, but we're mentally tough. Big-time win on the road, and we got another one tomorrow.
Resiliency is key in the NBA. Thanks, James.
And as always, Allie, thank you so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. And so now, for Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.